Okay, wait, hunter time. Let's see here. Gotta do my normal check around here. Got the fancy anti-aircraft new UTV. That's actually not going to be the anti-aircraft one, though. I just thought it was nice for a little thumbnail. Got that here. Just trying to make sure the game's gonna pop up in the background. There it is. Perfect. All right. Stream's working there. We got YouTube working over here. Got it. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be looking at the new UTVs. Thanks to James, last stream from last night. He had a very generous donation to the channel, which was for picking up these new vehicles to try out. So, I'm going to give them a whirl. And I have some ideas for how to sort of implement them into hunting here. So, the anti-aircraft, of course, one of the ideas. I think one of them is going to work better for that idea. If you don't know what that is, well, I'll show it. Anyways, we're loading up there. And we'll see what we get into here. Yeah, I wasn't originally going to pick them up because we already have, here we are at the UTV now. We already have like 8 vehicles or something in the game. So I'm just like, I don't know. But the more I look at it, and now that I've seen them here, I think they have some advantages, and there's a couple advantages they have. So if we go to the vehicles, we have our Jeeps, of course. Now, at some point, I don't remember this, they changed the max speed to low. There was at some point I was driving the Jeep around, and everybody noticed that they were driving slower. So just out of nowhere, I don't think this always said slow, did it? I don't really know. Hey, SOC. At some point, since this is like the free thing, I think they nerfed the Jeep because it is very pokey now. But I never noticed that they actually changed the speed to low. I think it used to say medium or something. I don't know, but it definitely is slower. But whatever. I thought maybe it was a bug, but I think they did that on purpose. So there's all the Jeeps, and then of course they came out with the free UTV pack thingy. And now here's a question for you guys. Is this Vega thing like a real... Is this a real UTV? Is Vega thing? Like, is this a branding as well? Like, if I'm gonna go over to my other screen for a second. I'm gonna Google this. Vega Predator 2000. Like, is this a real vehicle? No, so they just made up the names? Oh no, there's a Vega... No. Okay, it must be just what they made up. I wasn't sure though, like if this was some kind of brand or something. So it looks like they just made these names up. Correct me if I'm wrong. But these are all high speed. Right, average and average. And then these are the new speed demons here, but they have the same speed bouts. But they accelerate faster. The T-Rex here accelerates faster. I don't know what the heavy handling means, really. And then here's the Mule, which is a medium speed. They both have fast acceleration and then average handling, so the handling's the same as these guys. So I already looked at the red one, but we'll just kind of pop in with the blue one here. And the first thing you got to do is to try and figure out if there's any kind of strategies you can use in the hunt. Because, of course, we used to jump on top of the Jeep, and it used to be our tripod stand before the tripod stand came along. Then they fixed that and didn't let us jump on it anymore. And we used to use the Jeep to, like, jump on top of roofs and stuff, like buildings. Then they took that all away. Then the UTV came out, and then we were able to jump on it. But these ones you can also jump on. So they kept that handy little thing, so that's a plus, but it's not any different than what we already have. Maybe it's a little taller? I don't know. But it's kind of weird over here, because you're sort of floating over the middle of nowhere, so they have like a weird, it's not really a hitbox, but like a model box. And river just kind of floats above it. I'm not too sure how they, I guess they just, like if you're looking at this in like a model viewer, you'd have the model in a cube. And then they just sort of took the cube away from here, but left the cube in the back. Like the invisible. So I don't know. They get so focused on doing a really good job on the models and the modeling of the vehicle, and then they, what's this here? Fuchs? The T-Rex S? And then the Fuchs. They go right into like the modeling, and then they forget to remove the invisible cube that it sits in on the back. I just find that kind of interesting. I got the field of view all zoomed in on the camera here. Yeah, so that's one thing this one can do. Like the other ones, but again, not really super special. But I was curious about my anti-aircraft vehicle. And I think the mule is going to be the new one. And I'll show you why. Go right into one of the best parts. So this thing's the same thing. You can jump on and get elevation, but here's the thing. You can go into the back, right? And this is what you cannot do with the other ones. You cannot select the storage while you're on the vehicle. So this is the only one I can see where you can select your storage while standing on it. And that's so you can reload really fast with the anti-aircraft gun. We can demonstrate. Where's my 22? Where are you, Stinger? There. And then you can get those ducks. It's called the anti-aircraft gun because it sounds like one. So you basically just... And then you can reload it. And just kind of machine gun the ducks down. So it's kind of fun. And they changed that gun sound at one time too. It used to be a lot. It used to sound more like an anti-aircraft gun than the little clap there. But that's how you do that. I guess we'll keep the 22 with us. But you can also do it with the shotgun. What would be a good shotgun for that strategy now? Like the new one? Because it holds 5, right? I don't think anything holds more than 5. Not that one. The pump's too slow. Yeah, so the morning silence. But the morning silence only 20 gauge. So it looks like the new shotgun is also the go-to for the anti-aircraft gun. How fast does it fire off? Oh no, it's still pump 2. Okay, so no, it is the morning silence still. I forgot. So go back to the morning silence. Yeah, and it was actually fairly overpowered too. I remember this now. Or yeah, it's the shell count that I want. How fast does it go? Yeah, there you go. And you just have to look down quick, reload, and you can get something like that. Okay, so that's that. And so all those geese and ducks don't stand a chance now, not with the mule. If you took that away, wouldn't you fall through the top? Oh, I must have missed that. Took the invisible boxy thing? Oh, they can trim it though, right? Because here, the box, like the little model-y box would have, it doesn't let me aim the gun, would have came out like this, right? And do a cube and down. So they removed it from the front. So this has a proper trimmed little invisible cube, and then they forgot to do it in the back. I just think it's like, because you should be able to fall down into this little trunk here. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was just me aiming. But look how far back you go. There it goes. So, I don't know. It just kind of seems silly that they put so much effort into modeling and then they get that little thing. A little detail I miss. The other bonus to these things is quieter, so you don't need to run the radio. But I think a big one is they don't seem to get stuck on the rocks. So a lot less me getting mad at them, I think. Let's see if I can get stuck on a rock. It seems to be able to recover from that. Which they could just make the other ones like not do that somehow. But it's kind of a weird thing to, you know, a selling point for the UTV. Like, this one doesn't get stuck on the rocks like the other one does. So glad I'm doing this. What, the testing out the new UTVs, Dragonborn? You gotta thank James. And, the stream brought to you by James. Oh wait, I got a couple James. It's great. I gotta remember last names now. Bevan, right? He'll show up. I recognize the name when I see it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, nice and quiet. And then I'm just kind of looking for like rocks to try and get stuck on, because I'm not sure. You probably still can. Like, that, I'm not getting stuck on that one. So yeah, the mule is good for the anti-aircraft strategy. This is good for not getting stuck on rocks. And apparently accelerates faster. Yeah, I mean, they got the suspension sort of figured out too, which is working all right. But yeah, now it's gonna be weird to drive around and not worry about rocks. Like, just hit the things, and then you won't really have to worry about it. I should probably go to Aurora Shore, because I think that's where I get stuck the most. Oh, is it gonna break? Nope. I think all these guys are young. But yeah, it's like a super quiet vehicle too, which is good. Are you doing the radio trick? No, I'm not doing the radio trick. Look, here comes the radio now. Now the radio's on. Oh, now you can't hear it at all. And the radio off. Yeah. So, and this was a very hit or miss DLC. Like, a lot of people were, there's a lot of grumbling at it, and I was with them. I did my fair share of grumbling with it. The assumption was it was just going to be like the other UTVs, and it kind of is, but I mean, at least there's some benefit to it. I still don't know really about it. But the game's going in a certain direction that I have to be careful about how I talk about it. Because I made a video and I haven't actually posted it. But the video's done, and I'm not sure I'm gonna air it. But it's sort of about year 3 of the Way of the Hunter and the direction of the game, with all this branding of outdoor equipment and stuff. But I don't know if I'm going to get into it too much. But this kind of screws through the grasslands pretty darn easily. I don't really feel a difference in the handling, really. Like, this is supposed to be heavy handling. Maybe it's slower, maybe it shifts more, I don't know. But that went through there like pretty darn quick and easy. The other one, I guess, climbs hills better. UTV simulator. Oh, the moist banana's here. Have I already done? No, I haven't looked at the other one. Not very much. I was just gonna cruise around here. I showed it just for a second. Just because I was doing the anti-aircraft stuff. Air the video, need the drama in my life. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those videos where I don't know how NRG would take it. The 9 Rock Games there. And I don't... it's just a video game. I don't need any whatever stuff happening. Like, I don't... Anyways. So, just cruising. I should switch the UTV and we'll do some hunting or something. I'm not really too sure what else to test. I mean, there's a big hill coming out. Or coming up. We'll do some hunting. We'll try out the anti-aircraft strategy at the mule. Maybe we'll see how it drives through here. Sometimes there's mule deer hiding in here. Oh, they'll be gone now. Just cruise down the water. But I suppose if you buy the DLC, these are going to be the vehicles you now use because they're superior to anything that's in the game. You just have a choice between two fancy ones. I was just going for this mountain up here. So I'm not really too sure what else to really test on these things. Well, it is beginning to feel like a money grab tactic when there are still game improvements they could... Yeah, that's what it's about, Dragonborn. But it's not actually a bad... when someone says like money grab, it's obviously... If they added a rideable horse, yeah, me too. That'd be cool. If they did it well. But yeah, this is... Yeah, when you say like money grab, it automatically is like a negative kind of thing. But what my thoughts on it and everything are... Oh, it does climb the hill real easy. What my thoughts were on... I'm just getting distracted here. Oh, didn't quite. See, now I have to come to this exact spot to see if the mule can do it. Look, it's all kind of textured weird, too. See, this wasn't like this before. We didn't have these weird textures in the game. They, did something here. Where's the closest parking? Right there. Well, here, let's go to this one, get the mule, and then we'll do this weird drive around. But it's because, in my mind, it's not a money grab. It's just a business financial decision, and it's a legitimate one that they're making. But see, I also don't know all the info, like, not anywhere close. Do I know anything about anything? I just had to go back to OBS. However, one can do the Sherlock Holmes thing, and you can... Yeah, I've said this before on this stream and all that. You can... If you just watch the historic actions of an individual or an institution or a company, you don't really listen to what they're saying, but you just watch the actions. Now, you do listen to what they say, but if you put low amount of weight on what they say, and you just watch the actions, historically and current actions, and then you just infer from the actions the obvious or the most likely reason is going to be the correct one. It's just it's trying to... There's a big issue in the world with people paying attention to too much what people are saying. It's like the old saying, actions speak louder than words. But you just kind of phase all that out, and then you just watch the actions. And that's what the problem was me with trying to figure out, and a lot in the community with figuring out why the developers make the decisions they do about the game. And I got fairly confused, but now that I've got like one little piece of the puzzle that I think a lot more of it makes sense. And it's very you know, the video game thing's like is definitely a business, of course. But it's anyways, that's why I gotta be careful because I don't know anything specifically. It's just, oh, I got a significant piece of the puzzle that just changed my way of thinking, and then all of a sudden all the other pieces that confused me started fitting in place, and I'm like, oh, I see. But what it is, it's all to do with the branding and things like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like post a video about it. I don't know how it will come across. Anyways, let's keep driving. Let's grab the green one here. What are you guys saying in chat? About the horse thing? You'd have to be able to shoot from horseback. Yeah, that'd be cool. Might as well load up Red Dead Redemption and go hunting in that. My textures have always been wonky, but I get tree leaves pop in, and I have a 3090. Yeah, it's because it's not hardware. Banana. It's the engine and optimization stuff. Someone was in the Discord was asking my opinion on which hardware to buy, like for the game. And I'm like, I'm not very good on the hardware stuff, but I did tell them, you know, if it's just Way of the Hunter that you're trying to play, like don't go absolutely crazy because there's diminishing returns with buying like the really expensive equipment because the game just has optimization problems, and you can throw as much hardware at it that you want. You're still going to get these weird frame drops. You're still going to get like the floaty branches and things like that. So, you know, don't be spending like $1,000 extra just to try and get a couple less hiccups or something. This is still can be run on mid-range systems. Mine's basically a mid-range system. And that's all you should need. You shouldn't need anything crazy. You're right, I'm not meaning to frame their intent. I say to frame the way I feel. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's very tricky to talk about such things because no one knows anything, and they're never going to disclose it. It's a private business. They're not going to like say why, and the community managers and stuff like that. You know, they can't say anything. And they probably don't know the whole thing, but that's the puzzle, because when you play a game a lot and you're like really into the game, and you get frustrated when things don't get fixed, right? So if you're like me, you try to figure out the answers, or you try to sort of figure it out. And I've been puzzled the game's been out for 2 years now. It's got to be the anniversary soon, right? In August, or I don't know, basically 2 years. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And it's been driving me crazy since the game came out. I have never been able to answer until now, sort of, why the game didn't come out in early access, like why it came out, like only in my own imagination and head. but I think I'm onto something. So, but it is to do with all the branding and things like that. I don't, like, one theory is, like, the game came out with the Steyr brand, right? And it's always been very heavy on the Steyr brand. So if one starts thinking that they're bound to the Steyr license in certain ways, significantly, with certain, you know, revenue tied into it and things like that, that would significantly, like, bound what they can do. And when they could have released the game and all sorts of stuff. So when you start thinking about, you know, branding business deals, marketing and advertising for the brands that are in the game, of course I don't know, but it's the only thing that seems to answer all the questions I have, or at least way more than anything else. You know, there could have been a licensing thing in there where, you know, they couldn't release in early access because, you know, you can hypothesize that the license they have with the brand doesn't allow for it. They have to have a full game release, right? And there could have been a timeline to it, so they would have had to release it at a certain time. I mean, no one knows, right? But it does seem very strange to me, going right back to when the game was released. why it came out the way it did, because it was clearly an early access kind of state. Anyways, so most of the thoughts have leaned towards the branding, putting the brands in the game as causing all the, like, not like the brand is doing it itself, but you know, tying developers' hands and things like that. Anyway, so let's focus on the mule. I don't actually notice a whole lot of difference with the driving of it, except it swings around a little easier when you're turning to the side. I think that's where the heavy handling and stuff comes in, but it doesn't really maneuver that much different. But it does feel like the normal one. Anyway, we gotta go like a kilometer this way. But yeah, the stream's about like the UTVs and hunting. But of course I ramble off of those things. But it's now gonna come up a lot when I stream or do videos now. Oh, oh, there we go. Bullseye, I say things because I enjoy the game. Correct, most games these days seem to be released in beta type development phase. Well, that's true, but a lot of the games don't have like these brands. They don't seem to be extremely tied to the brand like this. Because if you start thinking of it in the way that Way of the Hunter, like think of it in a way that maybe Way of the Hunter's survival as, like, you know, as the game is dependent on the brands and it's tied to it, then it starts answering some questions if that's what happens or is going on and all that. And if that's what their focus is, because all of a sudden we got Kawasaki UTVs in here. So now we have another license thing going on. And that's what I mean, like, if they're running it like a business, that's why we got this, because this might be where all the funds are coming from. Because I'm not sure it's coming from sales. That's sort of the point. I seen the size of the developer team. I'm not too sure all these $5 DLCs and like the few that we have is enough to... I don't think we have the numbers to like pay all those salaries. It's a lot of $5 bills. So I'm thinking there's a... Whoa! I'm thinking there's a lot more in the... like with the brand stuff going on that gets in the way. Just a theory. But here, I will point out this though. Because this just came up like before, right before I started streaming, this was in the Discord. Someone that's a regular was talking about all the, why there aren't lever actions in the game. So we have one lever action, and it's Grandpa's old rifle. So there's no brand on this one. This is just something... So the developers do make items, obviously, that don't have a brand to them. But they don't seem to make much that do not have a brand associated to them, which is kind of an important thing here. But see, and then everything else is all bolt action, right? And it's all a brand, and it's all licensed, except for, I don't know, is the Stinger? I don't know about this one. Oh, I guess it is, because it's like talking, I guess. Anyways. But now it's like you look at this and you look at all the branded rifles. Well, the obvious conclusion is basically their deals and licenses with Remington and Steyr have just not included any lever actions. Basically, that's what it is. My assumption is Remington and Steyr are the ones choosing what comes into the game, but that's a big assumption. But I mean, it's one you can sort of think about and ponder. Like if they're basically saying this is the rifles we want to promote, here you go. Like if it's like Way of the Hunter's like an advertisement. And none of them want to promote any lever actions, so we don't have any lever actions. So that's kind of the point of the video that I actually didn't really want to talk about. Is because that sort of thing can harm the game, right? But I mean, if it's the same thing that's keeping the game afloat, then there's that too. But what do I know? Not a whole lot. But if you do look at it that way, it's like, oh, that's why we have no lever actions in the game, if they're just branding deals or whatnot. Whoop. Stuck. So can this climb now? Nope, it's gonna be the same. It's just too slippery. It's just too slippery. Oink. Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't climb any better. But maybe it's just that weird texture-y thing it can't really catch. Oh, well. Maybe we should do some hunting now. Maybe go this way? So yeah, you kind of have to take each UTV, just compare it, but... See, I'm not sure the other ones would do that. Oh, can I get it stuck? No. Oh, did I finally get it stuck? Oh no, look. It still kind of recovers. I'm pretty sure the other ones wouldn't have done that. I mean, I don't think I've ever been up here right at this spot. I got up there pretty reliably early. Oh, what do you guys got now? I love the quiet sound of these UTVs. Host 3 branded DLCs are successful for them, or you hope, and that they use that to improve the game. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want to make it sound necessarily like a bad thing. There's pros and cons to everything, right? And I mean, if relying on licensed deals with brands is how the game stays afloat, then that's how it does it. And they need to partner with Henry. I heard they are adding new food lures sponsored by McDonald's. Oh, can you imagine? Like the strange licenses that you could actually like fit into the game. I mean, think of people want tents added to the game, right? Like they could get like one of those outdoor tent companies to like sponsor like adding tents to the game. And maybe they've tried to do that. I don't know. But like they seem to be doing outdoor equipment, not just firearms, right? And these UTVs and like all the scopes and stuff, right? Like all those, all the optics and stuff, or most of them, are probably all licensed too. So, you know, because you can look at Call of the Wild, which doesn't license anything, right? And then it just sort of imitates and... But then they have, like, all this freedom to do what they want, right? And, I don't know. Just two different business models. What was this thing? Oh, the reverse sounds kind of cool. There's also satisfaction to play with a virtual version of the rifle you can personally use in real life. That is the advantage of the... Yeah, I agree. I like that they're real. Like the model is real. I do see that for sure. That's it. That is a cool thing to have, like a real accurate, very nice model of a real rifle in it. The problem is it obviously doesn't perform like it does in real life. Which has always puzzled me because the Remingtons are always worse than the Steyrs in the game. And I guess Remington doesn't look. If I were Remington, I'd be like, how come all my rifles are less accurate than Steyr in your game? I don't know. Sawtooth. Sawtooth Rock. I've never been to Sawtooth Rock. Looky there. All right. Gonna run over here. Gonna get this parking spot. And then we'll do some hunting or whatever instead of just walking around doing nothing. Makes sense. The other game would just let you build a rifle by swapping out components and around or name brand license. Sometimes not paying for licensing your branding can save money to put towards other things. Well, see, that was my thinking. Was I was always wondering, like, where are they getting the funding to like buy these licenses and things like that? Because I don't like the player count's just not there to like. At least I don't think it is there to pay for their couple dozen employee salaries and everything else that comes along with the game. I don't know how they're like recouping the money from buying licenses. So then it was Barry in the other stream. Now he's not the only one that thinks this, but there's a line of thought in the community that the DLC should be free. And the reasoning behind that is the thought that that the brands are actually paying Way of the Hunter to put them in as advertisement kind of thing. So then it's like a reverse Uno card. Usually game developers are buying licenses, putting the game to attract, you know, to have, oh, we got brands in our game to sell more games, but there is the possibility, because it's a legitimate thing, that it could be a reverse thing, and it's more of an advertising thing that the game's doing for the brand. So then it changes everything if that's what is going on, but I have no idea, of course. But it answers the question with how they're staying afloat anyways. And the good news is, if that's what's kind of going on, we'd probably get a year 3, so that'd be cool. It makes sense that way because the descriptions of the items are basically straight from the... Yes. Yeah, see, a lot of people sort of had the inkling or kind of caught on to that ahead of time, especially when the Steyr arms pack came out, because that DLC was all about the Steyr GAMs. Steyr hadn't released the GAMs rifle yet, and they used that opportunity to promote their thing. So it's looking like Way of the Hunter is funded as an advertising platform for them. But again, see, I always ramble these things. I don't like saying things that I have no idea of it, but when you look at it that way, all of a sudden their business decisions make a whole lot more sense. And like the decisions they make with the game. Because you can look at it like, if I have like a nice little rifle here, and we do this, and then if you... See, I kind of need like a wolf model or something like that. So even though this has got a lot of benefits to the game, having these super detailed, modeled rifles and everything like that, it puts the focus on modeling these rifles in terms of like selling them as like a marketing thing, right? And then say if I have like a wolf standing beside us, we would see that like the actual game part, you know, like the wolf model is nowhere near the effort put into modeling the wolf that there is this rifle, right? So you've got a weird prioritization in the game where it's like the focus is really on these brands and not quite on the game that we kind of need it to be. But then you get stuck because if it's like dependent on the brands, what can they do? I don't know. So that's the new line of thought for why they kind of make the decisions they do. I can do the anti-aircraft stuff. Or what time is it? 2? Probably just do whitetail hunting. We can go a diamond drill. Diamond drill's always just... I got all my stands set up still. For mule deer. So how about we go here, sleep. And then drive up the waterways with the new mule. Yeah, because diamond drill's always challenging to drive around in. That's nice, but does it still get high, centered, and unable to get off? No, it doesn't seem to be, Wisman. Nice to see you again. I haven't gotten it stuck yet. Which is a significant thing. Because I get so mad when the UTVs get stuck. Alright, so I think that's the plan. Is we're gonna go get the mule. I think the mule is gonna be my new favorite. And then we're gonna cruise around Diamond Drill. Oh, wait a second. I was gonna change the time. Not many people use lever actions anymore because it's all about semiotic and bolt action. That's the hunting scene that might explain the lack. Yep. Nope, you're on the ball. It's because their main brands, Remington and Steyr, aren't promoting lever actions right now, so we're not going to get a lever action unless they decide to create an unbranded lever action, which I don't think that's my little concern is they might be past the point of when they do that. I mean, everything that comes out now, or the majority of it's probably going to be a brand of something, which is cool in its own thing, but also limits what they can do, right? If they have to be a brand of something. Because people have been wondering, why don't we have revolvers in the game yet? Why don't we have lever actions in the game yet? And why do we have 8 shotguns just that do the same thing? It's just what the licensing stuff is kind of wound up. That's what the companies want to promote. Like, the game obviously didn't need a new shotgun. Like a new the Magnum one that's in there. I mean, okay, it's nice. It's kind of the best one now, but it's not like we needed another one. So that's the problem was they that decision really benefit the game itself? Adding another shotgun, putting development time into another shotgun? As in terms of gameplay. Now, in terms of Way of the Hunter surviving into the next year, then that would be the priority. And so that's why we get what we get, is my thoughts on it. So let's jog down here. But it would be cool if they could find some lever actions to bring in the game. Are the tripod stands branded? They are, aren't they? Like, yeah, because this is that Antolier or whatever. Like, is this a brand? Can I see the encyclopedia entry on it? Or is it not in there? Gear? Because they got all the Bushnell stuff, right? And then, like, a lot of these are, yeah, the primos, right? So I think it's all over like, all throughout the game, right? Leopold. And then, like, I don't know tripod stands or this brand or anything, but I'm assuming that's a brand. Antolier or whatever. So, I mean, if you start counting and looking through this, that's how it's decided what comes to the game. Or it appears to be, anyways. So when the community's like, we need more lever actions, and all we get is more bolt action rifles, that's probably why. Styre's like, sell bolt actions. Remington's like, sell this bolt action too. I like the lever actions too. I was timing the rifles in the game, and the 30-30 is the fastest follow-up in the game. Well, besides the semi-auto 22, of course. And the shotguns, as the rifles go. And then the pump action, the Remington there, the 270 one. It's got the second fastest follow-up. And the bolt actions are all the same speed, and they're slower. Henry Marlin have decent lever action, 4570s, that could be cool. That would be cool, yeah. I'm just kind of surprised it's taken me this long to figure out that's what's kind of binding the game to be how it is. And it was all because of the Kawasaki UTVs that they released and didn't make any sense. We're like, what? Well, it makes sense if it's helping them fund the game. Alright, where's the parking sign? At some point, they release enough advertising in their game where people start going, huh? They seem to be a advertising company now. Where is this plus her parking sign? There it is. When do you think they'll add the ability to change calibers and ammo? They're supposed to. I don't know if Miriam was supposed to say this or not, but she said that she didn't make it certain, like she didn't say this will happen, but it was certainly implied that the ammo change is supposed to come with the next map in August. But it's possible that it gets delayed and then the ammo change will be like the first update after the map, so it's going to be one of those. But we don't know what the ammo change is. Like if it's going to be good or even useful in the game, or maybe it'll be the most amazing thing ever. Oh, right there. That didn't take very long. Okay, can we jump up on the back? Oh, we can. Oh, this is the best new UTV. The other ones you can't jump on the back of it. Hello, guys. So the problem with diamond drills, you end up just seeing a bunch of 3-stars the whole time, and there's no point in shooting them. Yeah, because look at this. It's just like, oh, I don't want to use this rifle. I would like a different one. Oh, it's kind of finicky though. Oh, too bad it's not easy to use. There. And you can just, you have all your equipment with you. It's like, okay. You take your shot. Oh, look. Oh, I can access the storage facing this way. So you just have to be on the tailgate. Well, isn't that something? You can take a shot with this rifle, and then all of a sudden have a different one. Oh, I hope they don't fix that, because this is like one of the most valuable things in the pack. Did they? Oh, the wind's blowing at them. That's why they went away. But I don't think there's anything in there to take. Just a bunch of 3-stars that are turning into 5-stars. No doubt. Alright. Up the water we go. And then, yeah, you don't have to get down. Back in the vehicle. Need some AR-10s from 243 and 301 May. Right on. What am I hunting? We're hunting diamond drill deer. Because it's always hard to drive around in here, and I think this is a good way to do it. Thanks, because I missed a lot because I'm busy with court case because of accidents, and oh dear. That could take up a lot of time. The legal system takes forever. Okay, so I should be spooking these guys. There they are right there. Get out of here. Oh, don't run along the water, yeah, bozos. Let's see. Everybody should be down here. Okay, there were a lot more than I thought. We're hunting with the UTV, the mule. Look, here's a rock. I don't care. We won't get stuck. Uh-oh. Okay. You always get one direction. That's what I've been noticing. You will get stuck in one direction, but it always lets you... It seems to always let you reverse back out, which the other one doesn't. Or like the normal one. So it's gonna be a weird... Oops. Look, I sent more of them running there. It's gonna be a weird feeling, like not being worried about rocks. It's kind of like embedded in my brain. To dodge rocks, and now it doesn't matter. Well, except for that stuff, but... Oh, see? Oh, did we get it stuck finally? I bet you I can reverse. See, the other one would definitely get stuck here. Let's see if this one is stuck. Oh, I might have stuck it for the first time. I bet you can wiggle it off, though. Yep. Okay. The other one would have been doomed. Let's go through here. Look up the waterways. Sneak in through the bushes. With a sneaky vehicle. Don't see anybody up there. Now I need to be able to use binoculars while driving. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Like, I'm not worried about the rocks at all. Just the trees. Oh, there they are. Or is it the same guys again? Oh no, it's mule deer. 2-star. 2-star. There's whitetail in the back. Diamond drill not looking too good today. Let's mark these guys. Wind's going at them though, so I'm gonna have the same problem. Here, we'll go this way. Up on the road. And we'll do one of these. With our minty vehicle. These all look young. Yeah, so diamond drill, this is the issue with diamond drill. You just kind of drive around looking at the animals. There's never anything to shoot. I mean, you can shoot the 2-stars, for the most part. Like 2-star matures. But it doesn't matter if they're there or not. They don't really do anything for herd management. You can't really herd management here. Oh. Alright. I'll take my 1 gold doubloon. I will not miss the teeter-totter. No, I won't miss it either. It got to the point where it's like rage-inducing. But I don't think they should have charged money to get a vehicle that doesn't teeter-tot, though. That doesn't seem right. We should have just made them not teeter-totter. The ones we had. Because that's one of the biggest selling points. Is this one doesn't seem to get permanently stuck. Alright, looking for more deer. This is kind of the way to scout out diamond drill now, because normally you're walking around and you just walk and never shoot anything, so at least you can go a little faster. Okay, so this is where this runs out. And then there's no parking over here though, so the big problem with over here, which is why I put all these chairs, is because you can't get a vehicle down here very well. So let's set a destination. Let's just go for like up here. Oh, I need a zone. And see how it does. See if we can get it there. So there's a nice looking rock that I might get stuck on. Yep, just over. Away we go. Alright, let's see. All the deer should be by water, so I'm not worried about spooking any. There's wolves, but I'm not worried about them. Let's see how we do. Can we travel diamond drill with a vehicle finally? Ooh. You gotta be able to drive. That would be a requirement. Round we go. Rocks, don't care. Oh. I don't know how many, how many hits it can take. Maybe they also improved that, made them super durable. So far, so good. $300 so that didn't take very long, really, to cruise the mountains here. I've been using the 7 mil, the new Alpha 1, to hunt tier 5 animals, even though it's a tier 6. I use it because it's I don't want anything stronger, but I want as strong as I can go. And since it minimizes cavity damage, it's kind of a reliable tier 5 rifle. And you can take out tier 6 if you want to place your shot well. Alright, where are we here? So down Diamond Drill, there is definitely some deer down here. Just hard to see. There's my chair. Gotta kind of do UTV sneaking. There. So 100-meter alert. Everybody's always so young, deer. Grow up. Who's this guy? 3-star mature. This is the trouble with the herd management game. You go to the private areas and you can't shoot anything. Oh, and the wind's still going that way. Man, did it turn? It did turn. It was going northeast before. I don't think there was anything in there anyways. Alright, we're gonna go down south. Hey, Perry! You made it. The verdict on the UTVs. Well, I'm still not sure I'd buy them. But at least they have more value than I thought they would have. Like, they're different enough. A 1-star down here? You are getting out of here. 1-star diamond drill. Oh man, you bugger. Afraid of clipping the tree. Works really well for tier 5. Any monsters? Anybody else looking old? There's a 2-star, might as well shoot, but... There, been streaming for an hour, that's the first animal. That's my rambles. I gotta get a drink. They're good though, Perry. So the biggest benefit for most players is that they don't get stuck on the rocks. Well, they will get stuck, but you can always find a direction to back out. Unlike the other ones that teeter-totter on top. So that's nice. They don't bottom out or whatever on the rock. The other benefit is the mule is my favorite because you can jump on from the front and you can jump on from the back and you can access the storage while you're on top of it. So you pretty much just have your entire inventory with you. Like right when you're shooting. So that's most of the benefits, actually. It says you can jump on this one and access the storage on top, and it doesn't get stuck on rocks. And, oh, it goes, you know, since it doesn't get stuck on rocks and it handles the terrain a bit better, then you can actually drive through Diamond Drill without getting too mad. Spelunk. 52, man. That's horrible for Diamond Drill. Horrible. But that's why I've started using the 7mm for tier 5s. It's, if you ignore that it's a tier 6 rifle, and pretend it's a tier 5 rifle, then it's the best one. But it's not the best one for tier 6. Not even close. So I think of it as a really good tier 5 rifle. If I don't want to, like, destroy half the animal cavity damage. But still make sure it kind of doesn't run very far. Because it has tons of penetration damage, which is enough to knock out those lungs like that on tier 5. With leaving the cavity damage on the outer side. Oh, I must have found the bottom. I found the bottom. Okay, let's go the other way. Getting unstuck is value, though at the same time is an issue for the other UTV should have solved it. Yeah. Yep, you showed up a little late. I was talking about that. I was saying that to charge for a vehicle that doesn't get stuck on rocks isn't quite proper, as they should have just fixed it on the other vehicles. What can you do? What can you do? At least this one doesn't get stuck. I don't know if I can think of any other benefit. I don't know anybody can think of anything else. I was going to use this for the anti-aircraft stuff. Since you can access the... Oh, that's going to work really well. I'm definitely going to have to try that. I looked away. Did you actually claim the 1-star you shot? Yep. It was like 52%. Like, it was horrible for diamond drill. Did I already send everybody running? Oh, I guess there's more river. Now, I never actually approach... Oh, there they are. Don't run! No, they already ran. Okay, get a... See, it doesn't matter. Another 1-star mature. What is happening down here? See, it's not too much of a bother when you spook them down here, because diamond drill's pretty much just... All you gotta do is try to see them. The goal is to see them, because a lot of the time you don't really have to worry about making a shot. But there is another 1-star mature. What's going on down here? What is going on with diamond drill? Usually I have more 5-stars than I have 1-stars mature down here. Let's see, which way did they go? I mean, I like how they, like, programmed this map, or designed this map. Because they definitely made diamond drill and Hallowitch difficult hunting areas. So they put the big trophies in the difficult spot anyways. But yeah, this is the very first time that I'm okay with taking a UTV through here. I gave up trying before. But this is having no problem. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to approach them here, so this is spot and stock with the UTV. I have no visibility if you don't have elevation. You can't do anything if you're driving the UTV around. You just have to drive to the top of the hill, because there's no way around it if they're on the other side. Oh, I made it all the way up here? I didn't actually know where I was going. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, there they go. That's kind of garbage for a diamond drill. There's usually whitetail here too. Not impressive at all. I wonder if I can simply just drive to here. Oh, let's see if we can get over this rock. Okay, it just kind of fell over and kept going. But it kept going, that's the main thing. That is the main thing. I feel a little bad. I'm usually Mr. Optimism, but I left a few less than positive comments about the DLC paying for it now. Yeah, you're gonna have to rewind, Barry. The first hour of the stream I was talking about the brand situation and the advertising situation of the game. It gets to the point, I had the encyclopedia open up, and if you look at the equipment, it gets to the point where, you know, players, and including me, goes, wait a second. You start looking at all the brands that are in the game, Like, hold on a minute. This is looking like an advertisement. An advertising platform. Which is quite possibly their business model. Which quite possibly means that's why the game is, or they've made the decisions they've made throughout the years that don't make any sense to us players. Because one of the examples was we only have one lever action and it's a non-branded rifle. And we keep getting bolt-action rifles over and over again and shotguns over and over again because that's what Steyr and Remington want to sell. Oh, there they go again. And none of them want to sell lever actions, so we get no lever action in the game. So in a way, it hurts the game. But in another way, it's probably what's keeping the whole thing afloat. And it has the positives of having actual real rifles in the game, at least the models anyways, because that is pretty cool. It's always bugged me in like Call of Duty games or Call of the Wild or whatever, where they have the game that's like the gun that's based on it, but it's like named something funny. And then I get firearms that I'm not familiar with, and I don't know what the actual name is, and I would rather know what it actually is in real life, but they've got all these funny names. Look at that climb. You almost don't need to fast travel anymore with this thing. You can just drive around to your campsite. Because I don't think I've ever had a vehicle here. Like at this specific fast travel point. Because I never want to drive one all the way over here. What we're going to do is we're going to go into another year and see if anybody grows up nicely. Yeah, I'll rewind. Sorry for what's likely repetition. Oh, you don't have to apologize. That's just the world of the stream. If you ever stream, Perry, people come and go throughout the stream, of course. And that's fine. Oh, I don't know if that one lagged or not. And we'll go again just to make sure. So it's very normal to discuss the same thing throughout a stream or whatever. And I do it on my videos all the time too. Actually, it's bigger in the videos because I do the guides and everything. And I have to I should repeat guides over and over again and repeat info over and over again because there's new people joining the game all the time, and they're not going to go back 150 episodes to try and find the answer to the question, so it's actually better to repeat info for the most part. I want to go back up on the hill. Let me see if I can mark it. Like right... Is it here? Do you watch boxing, Mr. Woot? No, I'm not really a boxing person. Why do you ask? I would like if you would go over everything you did the last hour, a good recap. I would gladly pay for leg fix DLC. SOC, were you not here? I thought you were here. Did you fall asleep? What's the best way to get there from here? Yeah, I would pay for that DLC too, and shot placement fix too. Oh, what's wrong with the shot placement? Is there something I don't know? Like, look at this texture problem. Like, that wasn't there before. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Joining in, trying to catch up Barry. Oh, Barry's here? I didn't see Barry go by. Oh, get through there. At least the hunt's different than I'm used to. What you were talking about last night, the shot you make doesn't register correctly on the animal models. Oh, you just got here, Barry. Welcome, Barry. What you were talking about last night... Uh-oh, I forget what I was talking about. The shot you made doesn't register correctly. Well, I suppose sometimes it doesn't. Was there a specific one? Because I can't remember. I might have to get out here because this is a bit too close here. Oh, leading shots. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's just because the bullet flies slower than I think it should. I think it should go much faster. The Hunter Classic did the same. You had to lead a bit farther, but this one has it the worst out of all of them. The bullet travels too slow. That's an opinion thing, but I think it's an accurate kind of opinion. I mean, you have to lead. Like, if the animal's just trotting, you know, perpendicular to you, like 200 meters away, you have to lead by like a foot. Where at 200 meters, as far as a human brain can tell, it's still pretty much instant bullet travel from there to there. Like, it shouldn't be like an entire foot. At least, I don't know. I'm not an expert marksman or anything, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, it just travels faster than that. Should only be like an inch or two or so of lead, if that. I didn't spook them this time. They should be here. I guess I'm abandoning the UTV now. You can't really approach this cliff with the vehicle, because it'll just be too close. Are they not even here? Oh, there we are. Oh, the wind they might be catching. He's inspecting. What is with Diamond Drill? I'm gonna be running them all over. This is disgusting. This is supposed to be trophies. That's 4 2-stars. I am not impressed. Look at this. Look at this bozo. He was just born and he's coming over here. Well, now I need to take 4 down in one go. That just ain't happening. Well, I don't even need to do it. These 2-stars don't impact anything. There's a 4-star. Okay, we have a new goal. We're gonna age this guy. Which spot is he in? He's this guy. Right? I think so. I don't have another mule that goes right there, right? Oh, I do. Which one are they sitting on? He's sitting right here. Oh, okay. Okay, he's this guy. Hmm. R2. Look, just horrible. Just horrible. There's not even any point in them being in the game. They're a little too far for, do I have my chair around here? No, it's down there. That's a great... Oh, yeah. You familiar with this one? I like... This is a great spot. Here and over here. And then you can also approach here. This one's got a lot of trees blocking it, though. That's why my chair's there. And then each side, because then you look down that river. But there's just so many trees. I think they intentionally slowed bullet time so players could track bullet tracer effect better. I think so too. That's a good conclusion as to why they would do that. I think it just made the effect look better or something. Now here's the thing. I gotta shoot a 2-star, but I gotta shoot an old one. And they're in the shade, so I can't tell. Too young. Too young. This is the 4-star. There's an old 2-star right there. Just double checking. Yep. I'm only taking one of them. The others are too young. And that is why I started using the 7mm for 5 stars. I don't think it does meat loss very much at all, and it's like the penetration itself knocks out that long. You don't even have to hit the heart. Oh, the other tier 6s hit it too hard. I'm sorry, I'm not understanding the diamond drill you keep talking about. Where did I go wrong? The diamond drill? What do you mean? This one down here? Diamond drill lowland forest? Private area in the southeast? Diamond drill usually has high, yeah. It gets a average fitness bonus. It's something like the primary habitats, the average fitness is 55%, and then down here it's 60 or 65 or something. Hey Arthur. You almost missed it. Oh no, it's going for a while. It'll be going for a little while yet. Oh, I gotta click off the screen here for a second. Alright, that's cool. There we go. But modeling the rifle is easier because you can use photos of the rifle, but wolves are each different. Yeah, they just made one wolf, though. I guess they made 2, male and female. It's not really, like, specific to the wolf. There's many animals that are like that. But when you really start looking at the texturing of the wolf, I just use it as an example because I just find the wolf bad. The texturing on the wolf's just blurry and not good. Like, I'm comparing it to, like, many games that have wolves in them and, like, the Unreal engine. I started playing Hunting Simulator 2 and those models are bad. I haven't seen the wolf yet, though. But I mean, if it's getting to be, like, not much better than Hunting Sim 2, then there's a problem. Nope. So, is there a lot of... I don't think there's meat loss here. 53%. So that was a good call for diamond drill. Yeah, see, the meat loss isn't bad. Alright. Did I spend enough time? I guess we can spend a little bit of time. I gotta go into another year. I'm gonna wait a moment. Okay. I can't remember, SOC. Do you not do Way of the Hunter gaming much? Diamond Drill's one of the most popular regions of the game. For the most part. Maybe you're a Transylvanian player? Another 2-star. Is that where they ran to, or is that another group? It's the same thing. This is the same one, isn't it? Yeah, this is where they ran to. So there isn't any to take there. Those 2 stars are too unpredictable. They're too young to be able to sort out, really. Well, did I spend enough time? Probably. Alright. No leg there. That spot is good for high fit wolves. Yes, it is. Yeah, this is where I got... one of the wolf packs had a 4-star and a 5-star in it. But it took me a year to get that 5-star wolf. I remember that one because I've only got one. Back and forth in Call of the Wild. Been on Mandariki since it came out. Oh, really? Mandariki has probably fallen to my least favorite map. Let's see here. There it is. Okay, New Year time. Oh, but I don't have my vehicle anymore, right? I forgot to bring it. I'd drive it back. I'm supposed to be using UTV. I kind of forgot. Oh well. My new fancy UTV. Since you enjoy aviation, have you spent any time in DCS? If I had all the time in the world, I would play DCS. But that is a true simulator. And it's fascinating. But oh my goodness, the time sink you gotta be in there to just learn one of their airplanes. And then, not only that, you have to learn modern dogfighting. The modern weapon systems. Like, I don't know any of that. I could barely handle World War II aerial fighting with just guns and slower planes. But I would absolutely love to get in DCS, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I don't have the patience to read a big manual. I know you don't have to read the manual, but I'd be the type that needs to, like, learn it. I don't know if you've seen the video, what is it, Scramble Battle for Britain? I did the demo. I did, like, 6 videos on it or something. That is a neat concept game, a turn-based game. Where it's basically dogfighting strategies in World War II. And you do well if you learn them all, like the 1 circle and the 2 circle, and then all the defensive maneuvers and stuff like that. And it's neat because it's turn-based, so and you run all the airplanes, and you can, you have time to, like, analyze and make the maneuver. Like, really cool concept for a game. But that one kind of woke me up, because I knew when I was getting into it, I'm like, oh no, I can't remember any of the dogfighting stuff. Like the tactics in the air, I'm like, I'm done for. I did alright though in the demo, but the demo wasn't too polished. But that game got me thinking, I'm like, oh, I gotta YouTube all the stuff I used to watch and learn. And some of it was DCS. Some of the best dogfighting stuff you can learn is DCS videos. So what are your thoughts about the new UTVs? I see you got the white one. Oh yeah, the color I don't really worry too much about for. So the mule's my favorite, because you can jump on the front of it, and you can jump on the back of it. You can access the storage while you're on top of it. It doesn't get stuck, you can always back off of the rocks. And so that's pretty much it, really. And the maneuverability and speed's fine. So we always got to thank James for the donation, because I wasn't actually going to pick it up. And it's quiet. Yeah, that's a big bonus too, actually. But you see, the big bonuses are stuff that they could have implemented in the other UTVs, which kind of makes people a little bitter. Hey, Norm's here too. Oh, I got all the classic people in here today. You got Norm and SOC, the Moist Banana, Perry's here, Arthur's here. Of course, Barry, yeah, and who else is here? I seen one of the Jameses. Missing a couple. Woodsman's here. I'm gonna have to scroll up. Alright, here we go. Ah, they're not where they're supposed to be. So this is just going to be these whitetails again, but they would have aged. Or it's a different herd, maybe? I think there's a couple whitetail that come here. It's a young guy to the left. I mean, these one-star youngs are, like, immediately identifiable. Oh, another whitetail to age. Alright, which one's this guy? We've got 2 to try for now. Which one are ya? You're not that one. You're... They're not in the right spot, though. Is there a third one that comes here? Nope. Did I missed him, I guess? Alright, so we gotta age that one guy. It's gonna be tricky getting down there, because I'm gonna send them running. And these guys aren't here, right? No. Which one was it? It wasn't that one, it was this guy. 300 meters. I could see him from here. We can even spot him. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go for this chair. Where's the mule? Where did I leave it? Where did I leave it? Oh, it's over there. Too bad I can't teleport to that. Be right there. Alright. Oh, here's the downside. I can't get down. The downside of not being able to get down. Let's see here. I have all the other maps. I didn't know about Diamond Drill. Interesting. Well, that's cool though. But that's what Diamond Drill is. It is the place where you can find the biggest whitetail and mule deer. Or at least the highest chance of getting 5-tail mule deer and whitetail and the wolves without having to herd manage much. Now, I'm hoping these guys run this way. Good. They're doing what I told them to do in my head. That's why Diamond Drill is really popular. It's a difficult place to hunt, but it has those 3 species where you can just kind of fill up on 5 stars. That's, I mean, when they designed a Nez Perce, they designed it fairly neat. You know, like, it's a good game design. They have the sort of tutorial, new player-friendly area in the middle. And then they've just got this vast area to explore in, like, the middle ring. And then in each corner is the end game, the high trophy, more difficult hunting areas. So when they design this map, it's obviously the first one they designed because it's got the full story on it and everything like that. So it would have had all their concepts and effort. And I've been convinced that they started testing the game with only these 2 zones. like only the grasslands. Because the grasslands is just designed differently than the entire map, like how they laid it out with the towers, and they laid it out for like the tutorial and the story, the start of it, because that's a very important part of the game. And I'm thinking that they only had this part designed for a while to test a bunch of things out, and then they probably had the whole map made, but they probably only like populated this part to do a bunch of testing and work. That's my guess anyways. Like early on game development. It just kind of stands out. Anyone's having issues with FPS in the game? I can't even play the New Zealand map. There's been reports of people having random frame drops. Like pretty big ones too. On the Discord. I haven't had issue though. I get a couple big hiccups. Matariki Park is the most extensive, or the most difficult one for the hardware to handle, because, I don't know. Just reasons, I guess. Oh, he's still a 4-star. Not so much for that. I don't think he's gonna go 5 then. Meal. I don't know if they can go three years as 4-star or not. Oh no, they could probably go three years as 4. Oh no, I don't know. I think he might be on his last year. Which one's this one? Oh, so that was a 2-star mature that became 3-star. That's why I didn't shoot him. He's still growing. He's gonna have to move awfully fast though. All these guys might just be 4-stars. Alright. I think I've been here 10 minutes, right? What graphics card do you have? I think my 5-year-old 5600 XT Pulse is just having... mine's a 3060. I don't know how it compares to 5600, but my, 3060 is a couple years old now? But I was running the game when it came out on a 1650. Like, it's like a low range card now, and it was running, but it wouldn't run Matariki very well now if I still had that card. Does that explanation include how all the maps work? Oh, no SOS8 now. They, in my thinking, they put the most effort into Transylvania Nez Perce. And then they ran out of time for Transylvania, that's why it doesn't have a story. And that's why it had brown bears but not fully implemented. Like when the game came out, it had the tracks for brown bears and had like the need zones all kind of in the game, but without any brown bears. So they just ran out of time for Transylvania. And then they came out with Aurora Shores. They kind of crunched it and made a smaller map. And then I think they really crunched Aurora Shores so they could spend more time on Tikamoon because they knew that was going to be a big one. But no, they've every single map. It looks like they've had a different philosophy for every single map they've done. I think Transylvania would have had the same philosophy for as Nez Perce. They just ran out of time, I think. Is what I'm guessing. And then they've changed it with every map release. What they've been doing. Like Aurora Shores is completely different. It's only got one private area and it's completely different zone. The rainforest down on the island. And then it's all kind of condensed and crunched, and Tikamoon's completely different. as for everything else. And then Matariki, yeah, Matariki, they did, I don't even know. I never focused on Matariki. So they got 3 private areas? 3? Or is it just 2? It's just 2, isn't it? 2 of them. And then with Matariki, they tried the triple need zones for each. Matariki just makes me mad. Whenever I play it, I would get mad at it. Too noisy. Too many glowing need zones all over the place. And it's just trees wherever I want to hunt something. Look kind of like this, but this isn't as annoying. It's more interestingly designed. All right, back we go again into the next year. This guy's gonna flunk over, and then maybe the whitetail will do it. We'll try to get these 2 deer to 5-star, and then I'll go do the anti-aircraft stuff. See how that goes. Yeah, Rantney? Yeah, no, I agree. It's not the hardware. You can only put so much you can only throw so much hardware at this game, and you get diminishing returns. Do you have a strategy for aging 5 stars or bag them as soon as they show up at 5? Oh, that's like, look at this texture thing. Like, what? Like, look at this. This is how the video started, sort of. They're so focused on selling Kawasaki UTVs that they don't fix the little squares in their game. The strategy for the 5 stars, for most animals, you don't stand you have no idea. All you can do is try to watch when they go from adult to mature, but that takes a lot of recording and like patience and writing and remembering, and it's way too much effort. It's far easier just to watch them and let them die of old age, or if they turn 5, just to shoot them. But yeah, the one strategy is to find out when they turn mature, and then you just age them, and then you know exactly when they go, or when they get to their last year. For most animals, though, if you're not doing that, shoot them when they're 5-star. I wouldn't wait. Unless you have so many 5 stars that it doesn't matter to you anymore. But no, I would shoot them on the spot, because most animals, the fur variation or the aging fur isn't there, or it's minimal, and so you can't really tell last year. But mule deer, elk, and moose, whitetail. Well, whitetail, if you see a 5-star whitetail or a 5-star kudu, it's going to be in its last year anyways. A very high probability if it's a 5-star whitetail or a 5-star kudu, it's in its last year. So take those ones. Mule deer and elk will like have 5 stars for like 2 years. I don't think you can have a 3-star one, like 3 years of 5-star in them. So with those, with mule deer and elk, it's most likely in the last year. But anyways, you can only try to tell the fur, and the fur seems like on mule deer and elk and moose, it seems that they have a last year one, like a really old, very gray fur. But I don't know for sure. I think it is. They look really old. But only a few animals have that, like have that detail in the game. And mule deer, elk, and moose and whitetail are one of them, but whitetail doesn't really have it because they don't live that long anyways. At least that's what I've noticed. So before in the video, I was watching those 2 stars, right? With the 4-star mule. There's a 4-star mule, then 4 2-star mature mules, and I picked out the oldest one because of the fur on them. The other ones were like first year 2-star matures, which are completely unguessable. Well, not completely, I guess. But you got to be really careful with that. You're essentially just looking for symmetry. If it's a 2-star anything, 2-star adult, 2-star mature, if the antlers or horns are symmetrical, let them go. But it doesn't mean that they're high fit. It's just you have nothing to go off of on that point. If they're irregular, like so not symmetrical in their antlers or horns, they're most likely 75% or below, or 80% or below. I always forget which one it is, 75 or 80. It might be 80. They're below. The best you can tell is they're below 80%. But it doesn't help you that much. all you know is, okay, if it's a 2-star mature or 2-star adult and it's not symmetrical, then it's below 80%. That's all I can do for you there. I haven't seen a non-symmetrical animal above 80% yet in the 2-star adult or 2-star mature range. But there's people that play this a lot more than I do, but they don't necessarily observe the same thing I do or pay attention as much. And then I'm wrong all the time, so. Okay, so we gotta go for this hilltop here. Again. So if this 4-star whitetail was not in his last year, then he will be 5-star, and then that'll be the only time to shoot him. That's actually a new science revelation in Way of the Hunter. Actually, Len Annie, the community manager for THQ Nordic, has been doing science with liquid fire, and they've been recording ages and scores and stuff like that. And it certainly appears that if a whitetail is a 5-star, it will be in its last year. You only get the 1 year. And I've sort of translated that automatically to kudu, because the math should be the same. Wish we could take all the hunting mechanics away the hunter and blend that with gear, guns of a call of the hunter. We'd have the perfect hunting game then. I agree. That would actually be pretty cool. I've got to go. Oh, I missed Perry going away. See ya, Perry. Thanks for stopping by. Duty calls. Guess I'll have to imagine you getting a 99% 500. Nice viewing, Bumble. Guess waiting for the white fur. I may rewatch later, so thanks so much for explaining. Yeah, your approach has been much like mine. I don't risk too much unless I know they just changed. Okay. Sorry I missed you there, Perry, if you're already gone. Oh, Norm, you're out too? No problem, buddy. Alright, let's see here. See where they appeared this time. Nope. Okay. Whitetail. Are you kidding me? They moved out? Ah, really? They went to the other spot? Okay. So, I scared them away from this little area enough. See, now I'm not even using the UTV anymore. There's no real point using it at the moment. It's just gonna startle them and run them around. I might fall down here. Ooh, come on, River. Call the wild, yes. Didn't even realize the type. Oh, that's fine. I was just teasing you. I knew what you meant. They pulled a fast one. Yeah, they're clever. They're clever. If I go there, the wind's gonna be at them, but no, I don't think the wind will. I think it'll be fine. We'll try this position again with the chair. And then we'll teleport over and check on that white-tailed herd. Then we'll go and try out the anti-aircraft mule. Oh, you're trying to troubleshoot your stuff? I tried turning VSync off and lock at 60. Oh, no luck with VSync? Yeah. The hardware stuff and the optimization with this game is really challenging to troubleshoot because it might not be anything you can do about it, but there's things you can try. I didn't actually read what your original problem was. I find that the shadows are incredibly inefficient in the game. So, I don't know what I'm running. What am I running for graphics? Very high here. High, high. High. FX is high. Foliage is on high. DLSS. Motion. I've never minded motion blur too much. VSync off. And unlimited frames. Sharpness full. I found I like the full sharpness. Oh, shadows is on high. Actually, I'm kind of surprised I have that set to high. Yeah, this is what drags my performance down. The game doesn't do shadows very well. Oh, got the troubleshooting going to monitor settings? Yeah. That's assuming the monitor has a setting for the frequency. I run two monitors, neither of them, I can't change the frequency in either one of them, so I would be stuck on that troubleshooting step. Here we go. Do we see a 5-star? Or do we see a dead grandpa mule deer? I'm not seeing any very big antlers here. That was a young 2-star mature. He's still sitting at 2 stars. And there another 2-star went to 3. So these are gonna go into 4 and 4. They're just following their father there. And doing 4-star. He's gone. So he didn't make it. That is the way of the... Oh, wait a second. Ah, he's still 4. What is going on with you? He looks huge right there, and you just see him past the tree. Okay, he's got to be max age now. This is really the 3rd year of him sitting as a 4-star? I guess he's gotta die this time. They can't sit at 4-star for 4 years. No way. He's got to be down. This must be his last year. Unless he turned 4-star really young. But I can't see him very well. I don't think I can get to him either. Okay, where is he? I gotta mark him. I want to get in the range where I can, like, get the photo camera on him. I'm probably gonna, like, go unconscious here. You found the shadows and effects at medium? Yeah. Oop. So, as a discussion earlier, it's all about his fur, but the fur has trouble in the sun and the different lighting conditions. It makes it difficult. Is that last year for... I don't think it is. But this, when he's sitting in the shadow, it can be... Well, it can be difficult in any lighting, because now he's just going to look white. I can't tell. Are you last year? Well, see, in this light, he does look like he's last year. But in the shadow, he doesn't quite look there. So much for me knowing. How about you? You got the same? Yeah, see, he's younger. Yep. You know what? I can't tell for sure. I can't tell. See, I thought they go a little bit older than that. Oh well, we're gonna try anyways. There's no harm in letting him go another year. So let's find this guy. Right. Chair. Right, because there isn't another one I can be getting it mixed up with, right? It's just the two whitetail down here. Everything else is mule. I turned a freeze sync off on my monitor, but not seeing how to set 60 Hz. Yeah, I don't know, I think it all depends on people's monitors. I think there's a lot that you can't change it. I imagine most modern ones you can. My stuff's all old. Well, my main is a TV, so... Uh-oh. Oh, there. Well, this is how old my stuff is. Mine is a, I think it's like a 50-inch TV that I use as the main screen. And this thing has to be... It's a Sony. It's well over 10 years old. So it must have been pretty pricey at the time. I obtained it in a kind of a someone throwing it out kind of way. Well, sort of. I won't get into it. Anyways, it works, but it needs to be replaced. But here's how old my other monitor is. Let me think now. I'm using... Oh, no. See, my first computer I built had the CRT. And I still have that tube monitor around here somewhere. Heavy as a... anything. And then I got this flat screen. Because at the time that they were transitioning. I don't know. That'd be like over 15 years old, my second monitor. About the same age as the TV, I guess. That's how modern my stuff is. But this, get this, my second monitor isn't 1080, it's 1050. Have you ever heard of such a thing? You'll see it in the resolution settings. But yeah, it's not a 1080, it's a 1050 monitor. The YouTube channel hasn't made me a millionaire yet. I haven't been able to replace my monitors. Let's see now. the wind's going that way, so that's not fun. Here, we'll do some jogging up the hill. Oh. Alright, we'll go with the wind. 250 meters away. We can jog to about 150 meters. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was them. Alright, let's crouch. I don't want to mess it up. I hope everybody must be getting tired. Chat got quiet. Raymond's here. It would be nice if they added stuff to buy with in-game currency. I have over 500k, and I only mount 5-star. Yeah. Yeah, I got 268,000 or whatever. And I was splurging just to test things, so... yeah, money hasn't been an issue in the game in a long time. They didn't think that part through. That money part, like the money part in the perk system here, like this was only ever planned, well, I'm convinced of this. This perk action was only ever, like I think the game was just designed with Nez Perce in mind with the story and that's it. You go through there and you play Nez Perce in the story and then you save up money as you go through the story to try new equipment and you unlock perks and that's the game. Because there's nothing after this perk system, and there's nothing after once you get a certain amount of money. Well, the end game comes real soon. So, like most of the concepts were just designed for like the story through Nez Perce. It would seem to me. Here they are. And I think they often forget about the perk system exists because they'll put a patch out and then it'll break something in the perk system. And they won't know about it until somebody says, hey, this ain't working. Ah! There we are. The strategy worked. So, this is the only time, this is the only year he's going to be here. So says the science. So that is his last year skin, but it's not rendering very well through the optic here. But that is why you bring the 7mm for these 5-tier animals. Because they, you know, a shot under 200 meters, actually probably even farther than 200 meters, just a lung shot. Basically the lung might as well be the heart. Because it's like an instant drop. So I didn't like the 7mm because I was using it against tier 6. But as soon as you use it against tier 5, it becomes an excellent rifle for the game. There he is, another tier 5, or another 5-star whitetail. I don't even know how many I have. I probably have some I haven't even taxidermied. I always forget. They're just solid, right center of the lung. As good as a heart shot. That's all you need with that rifle. 97. Not bad. He's going to be good. Or, let's see. Let's see if the science is correct. So 97, he should be in his last year. And that means he should score awfully close. Like up to the up in the 490s. And 490. Yeah, okay. He held true to the science. Okay, buddy. Taxidermy. Funk. So that one worked. Let's see if we can get a 5-star mule. This one's not looking good though. I don't think he can hang out 3 years at 4-star and not die. That's, I mean, unless he's super high fit and he became 4-star, like he was a 2-star adult, he went 3-star mature and then 4-star like the next year. So I guess it's possible. But unlikely. So this will be day 2. Now we're in day 3. And then we're gonna go into the new year. Leg spike. 11. It's almost as if we have the game figured out. Alright. There we go. This guy. No, this guy. Pow. Pow. And wind isn't super good, but that's alright. Is there a difference in wheelbase length? The little 4-wheelers in Call of the Wild don't get stuck in tier because the wheels are closer together. Oh, okay, between them? Yeah, it's a little hard to compare because you can't, in single player, you can't have the 2 different vehicles out at the same time. I would think the new UTVs are wider by just looking at them. Well, the mule didn't seem wider though. The other one seems, but it just could be the shape of it. Bewick is here. I'm currently crawling all over Africa trying to get my last hiker perk. Well, oh yeah, the true predator, right? Now what you do is you go in multiplayer and you lay down on top of someone's UTV and just they drive you around and then it counts. I remember when all the perks leveled up at the same time when using any rifle. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I had some do that. That perk is ridiculous. I don't know who designed that one. What was it? Travel 4 kilometers crawling or something? Or 5? That is just stupid. Whoever made that perk didn't play the game at all. Sitting there. You literally have to crawl for hours and hours. I was walking around Hallowich and found a dead deer that I didn't shoot. It looked like a deer from the Mad Bear mission. Oh. It's 7 kilometers? Oh, man. Well, that's a weird glitch, Barry. I remember the Mad Bear one. I think it was an elk. I think the Mad Bear is a dead elk. Elk cow, I think. That's very weird, though. If I came across a dead animal in my game, that'd be weird. Because they despawn after a while. I put it on autocrawl to clear the map. Oh. Yeah, but then it gets stuck on rocks and stuff. You leave the computer or whatever and you come back. And, you know, he only crawled like 50 meters and then he's been stuck for the last half hour. That's what happened to me anyways when I tried it. Over and over again. I tried, my first attempt was, I tried to crawl down Cottonwood Creek because it was kind of flat. Kind of like aim down here. But you get stuck on rocks and stuff. Alright, they're really set on, being over in this need zone. Wait, I keep forgetting how I get down. Oh, whoops. So these guys aren't going to have anything exciting in there anymore. Thanks for coming back, though. Now, there was a pond to the east of the map. I got a couple 5-star albino whitetail. A good wolf location as well. A pond to the east of the map. There's lots of ponds to the east of the map. Here, 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 here. Probably in this area. I can't see. And then here. But your highest chance of 5 stars are still in diamond drill. But you can still get them everywhere. And the game doesn't necessarily have hot spots besides the private zones. Because it treats all the habitats as all one unit. Lots of RNG. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work anyways. Alright. One more go at this guy. He's either gone or he's 5-star. It's the pond in BFE. It's always a pain to get there at a reasonable time. BFE. Oh, Black Fox Range. Because there's a pond here, and a pond here. And one here. Yeah, see, I've been to this one, and it's grayed out. But that could have been so long ago, because I did have that one crash. I've definitely been here, though. Because there... And this bugs me. when I've been to a place, and it's like grayed out. Because I'm missing an icon here. There's supposed to be an elk that drinks here and here, I think. Unless I'm getting it mixed up. Oh, maybe I am getting it mixed up. No, it's here and here. Okay, never mind. Maybe I've never been to this one. Okay. There should be an elk that's here and here. There. Maybe I'm thinking of this one. This one's rare, and then... I don't know, there was something neat about this guy. Oh, I remember this elk herd, yep. There's a great big mountain here. And this is like a mountain, like it's right down in the bowl. And you got elevation on them. And if the elk aren't there, then you climb this huge hill and you come down on top of them here. And then, yeah, this lake, or this little pond, I've only ever seen foxes at. There's the fox. Now, I've got some memory of this stuff. Got a 5-star albino on the west side of Diamond. Nice. I do not have a 5-star albino anything. Here they are. That does not look good. That's a newborn. That's not a good start. That's not a good start at all. There's another newborn. Who's this? That's got some antlers on him. Am I gonna get a new 4-star? No, he's a 2-star. Am I scanning the right guy? No, it's a 3. Yeah, I don't think he's here anymore. Am I gonna fall off? Yeah, so he didn't make it. Passed on his fitness. Now we got a couple 3-stars. These guys are gonna do the same thing. They're just gonna go 4-star and that's it. So much for that. Was that guy young? Straight ahead? So the other guy was the old fur. And the lighting really messes with it. You kind of need them beside each other. There's the 2 newborns. Looks the same. Whoop! Down the hill I go. So much for that. Whoop! Down he goes again. We need fast travel to tripod. Yep. Half the community would rebel against you. There's like this huge wall of people saying, no fast travel, no tents, no all that stuff. I'm on the side of giving the Jeep the ability to sleep in the Jeep. I don't know if the fast travel is needed anymore. Like, now that we have the parking spots that are kind of close now. Most of the campsites. Who is this? This is 3-star, right? I might have hit the deer in the back. Okay, that's, I just did that to see his fitness. I don't think I'm gonna be surprised with anything amazing here. Ooh, not a great shot, though. Eek. 62, yeah. Would've died a 3-star, maybe. Half the community needs to learn not to use things they don't like. Yeah. Well, a lot of people like to force other people to play the way they want to play. That's been around forever. In Way of the Hunter. Be like, you will play my way because it's the best way. Bullet speed is known thing about 2,500 feet per second. They're around 3,200 feet per second. Surely they could model that. Oh, you could time it, but I'm not getting my stopwatch out. You can actually figure out the velocity because you can, if you record it, you can, we can measure distance and we can record the shot, and then all you do is count the frames that it takes for it to get there, and then you can figure out the speed because you know the speed of your frames per second on the screen. So you could figure it out, but it's I don't think this rifle's a good example. Nah, it's a little too close too. Well, no, I should be able to see it. Yeah. See, I think, what's the distance? 250 meters? See, even that seems delayed to me. I think it should be more instant than that. Even though it's real fast, it's just weird. Just translates slow to like a moving animal. Fast travel tents, 100% needs to come out. Use it or don't. Well, that's what I say too. I mean, no one's making you use the tents, and they're like, don't add it, don't make it call the wild. And all it is people not wanting other people to do it the way that they don't like playing the game. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. That's been around forever though. It's the same thing with mods, and if you like put a cheat in a game or whatever, because they got they're actually talking about the Discord. There's that Wii mod or whatever where you can cheat or whatever, because I had tried it like a long time ago, but I was too afraid of it to corrupt it. But the point of using it wasn't to like cheat the game. Like, why in the world, like which the only thing, what did I want to try? Oh, I wanted to fly. And you like to see what the map looks like. But I was too afraid of it corrupting the saves and stuff. But like, I don't mind anybody messing around with mods or changing their game or whatever, because I was on the Discord and I'm like, well, if I want to turn myself into a TIE fighter in my single player game and fly around shooting mule deer as with lasers, I mean, who cares? It's a single player game. I mean, it's different when you're a multiplayer game and you're a multiplayer, but it's single player. Look, the only thing that bugs people is if someone's cheating and they go, oh, look at all the 5 stars I got, I'm such a great hunter. Well, I don't really care either way, but like, if you like mod your game or cheat or whatever like that, then just say you did it, because you're just if you like cheat and then you're cheating to try and make yourself look like a good gamer to strangers on the internet or like a good skill, then you're just like 12 years old or something and no one cares anyways. But so yeah, I'm of the angle that if it's a single player game, which basically this is, do whatever you want with your single player game, just don't lie about it. So, it's a single player game. Let me turn myself into a monster truck and drive around if I want to. If you get bored of the game, that's just my view on it. I've been a full supporter of trying to bring mod support to this game, because if we had mod support, people would be fixing stuff in here. Like, have you seen, I bring this up in the Discord all the time, have you seen the Planet Zoo? Planet Zoo has like 200, I don't know if it's 200, 150 or something like that, like official animals and all their packs and stuff. And the models look just as good as these ones. Some of them look better than it. And then the mod community for Planet Zoo, they've made like 500 more animals for the zoo, like fully modeled and everything. Like, holy smokes, like open mod support, you could have all kinds of animals in the game. Somebody mod and put the stuff in. And then people would fix the rifles and people would fix the UI. We'd have all sorts of fixes if they open mod support. So I'm a full supporter of mod support in single player games. Like, multiplayer is a different thing, right? Because that's got to be locked down. But single player, go crazy. Sleeping in the Jeep would be sufficient for my needs. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I want to be able to sleep in the Jeep. That serves some good purpose there. Especially in such a slow-paced game like this, give players options to mix it up if they want. If you want to cheat a single-player game, that's on you. Don't be big huff around it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I see a cheat as just a mod. Like, you're just modding the game to do whatever. Like, I used, yeah, that's what it was. It was Wii mod. And I didn't have Wii mod for this game. I had it for Elden Ring. and I admit it. Now, I didn't actually use it to like make myself stronger or anything like that. I used it because, you know, in Elden Ring, when you die, you drop your souls on the ground. Well, all I did was make it so that I didn't drop the souls on the ground. But it's not really like a big cheat, because the only reason for it to drop the souls on the ground is so that you have like pressure when you go into a fight. You don't want to lose your souls, right? But all that does is make people run around and grind on on the easy enemies and then spend their souls before they go into the fight. So it just adds this unneeded grind. So when I figured that out in Elden Ring, I'm like, oh, well, just make it so I don't drop the souls, because all it is removing me killing small enemies over and over and over again. So I used Remod for that, because I found the game was way more fun if I didn't stress out about if I didn't have to. It wasn't stress out about losing the souls. It was planning the fights around not losing the souls. But anyways, so I had it installed, and then so I tried it in here, and I'm like, oh, cool, I could fly around the map. So I flew like up there. And I wanted to see like the scenery and the graphics and stuff. But then I'm like, no, this is like gonna like mess up my save or something, or really mess it around, because it wasn't a very stable game and never really has been. Anyways, that's my story about that. But I kind of treat it just like a mod. The breach. I ignore people like that. I just like watching others play because it's finds my ideas I can try. What's a realistic hunt? Get off your butt and get in the woods. Yeah. Go in the real woods, yeah. Hello, Victor. I only tell people about 5 stars to help know where to look. Elden Ring. Would have loved to seen that stream by you. Oh, man. You know how much time I need to stream all the games I want to stream? Elden Ring's on the list. That'd be painful to watch. Oh, man. I didn't beat the game, but I did make it very far. I got to the big tree. And I got to Godfrey or whatever, the big golden king. And I beat him. I don't remember where I stopped. It was pretty far. But most of the way I didn't actually cheat. I didn't use the mod until like I was tired of the game. Like I was like ready to stop playing it, and I put it on to see if it would help me prolong playing it. Yeah, I made it to the land of the giants or something like that. If I remember right. Anyways, I have to try the anti-aircraft thing here. With the ducks. Let's try the shotgun first with it. Get the mule out here. Be fun, lots of commentary. I might not be able to talk during Elden Ring. You gotta focus too much. And oh my goodness. I can't remember. Like, it was... I had frame rate issues, too, that appeared, and I don't remember why, and I couldn't fix it. It was strange. I can't remember the whole reason. Alright, so the goal is to find some ducks, and then somehow get on the back of this real quick. And then you can stand on the end... Uh-oh, now it's not working. Oh, if you crouch, then it works. Okay, this is a little too finicky. Okay, somehow I gotta be on the end. And then you... Alright, this isn't gonna work that great. Oh no. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that might work. Try that. Well, Elden Ring is definitely entertaining if you play Elden Ring. Like, if you watch somebody play it. Because then you get to watch them go through all the struggle that you went through yourself. And that's what's entertaining about it. Because it's so darn difficult. I'm one of the people that got stuck on Margaret forever. Like, that was the first test, that point where it's like... Okay, you're leaving the first area. You can't leave until you can beat this guy. And everybody calls him Margaret. and I couldn't beat him. But the cool thing about Elden Ring is, well, I did beat him, and it was legit how I beat him too. Because the cool thing about Elden Ring is, like, the boss is kind of cheesy, right? They have all these mechanics, and it feels kind of cheesy when you die to them or whatever, but that is the difficulty of the game. Like, it's like, that is what it is. But the game also encourages you to cheese the bosses. And it's completely legitimate to do that in the game. And so it takes a little bit to get used to, but it's built that way for you to be creative. Oh, good. He's going down. Oh, he didn't go very far either. Oh, no, that's a cow. So how I beat Margaret was, I guess he's weak to poison. I didn't know that. But I got the little jellyfish, like jellyfish companion. I always find that funny. You walk into the battle and then you ring a little bell. Dingy, dingy, dingy. And then the jellyfish pops up. Well, if the jellyfish hits him enough times, he poisons Margaret. And then the poison lasts forever, so it just ticks away on him. So the whole point of the fight was to just try and keep the jellyfish alive. So I'd run up and whap Margaret and then, like, run away and have him chase me. And then the jellyfish keep shooting his poison, and eventually the poison triggers. And at that point, it's just a matter of time before Margaret dies. You just have to stay alive long enough. And then at that point, once he's poisoned, you're just trying to keep the jellyfish alive long enough so the jellyfish sort of tanks him, so you bounce him back and forth. And it worked anyways, eventually. And I was like, okay, I kind of cheesed that fight. But then I realized I had discovered that strategy on my own, out of necessity. And it was actually quite satisfying to actually find a strategy like that. Because at the time, I was playing at launch, and no one had really figured that out yet. And yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the game's new and you figured out a strategy that the developers actually put into the game. That's a legitimate strategy, but it feels weird because you're like, oh, I found kind of a cheesy way to beat them, but they designed it in a way that that's okay to do in that game, so it's kind of cool. That's why it's such a big hit. Personality is perfect for watching, like in Elden Ring. Well, I can't seem to get away from, like, hunting games, really. Because I keep experimenting with YouTube stuff and figuring it out. And if you branch off of, like the main, what the YouTube's channel focus is, then it kind of mucks it up, so. It doesn't really muck it up, but anyways. Doesn't really do much for the channel to throw random games at it, which I do all the time anyways, but 40%, get out of there. We're here looking for ducks, though. Aha! Here we go. Shotgun out. Morning silence. We're going to silence these geese. If I can, oh, they're there. So this is not a ideal spot to do this. Come on, guys, fly out where it's open. All right, I think the opening's up here. Run from Chuck, yeah. So I probably won't do that where I turn the stream into the videos, because it doesn't seem to do much. Like, it's not worth all the trouble that it takes me to do. It's supposed to, like, help with the algorithm and help with some views and things, but it's just so minor, there's no point. So for now, I'm not really too sure what I'm doing, but I'm just probably gonna stream. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was big glitches. I don't really know. Never really know. I keep losing them here. Oh, I did lose them. Did they come out of the trees? Oh, they're there. Okay, they're in the open. So we gotta drive up here. Oh, it goes through the water. Okay, now they sometimes like to turn around. Yeah, I hate that. You do not want to get in front of them. Or they changed that. Here, can I turn them around again? Turn around, guys. So now they're not turning around? Fine. Oh, now I can't jump up. Oh. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Oh, that's not good at all. That is not a good. Oh, you can hear the like shells bouncing off. That is not a very good anti-aircraft gun. Did I get anything? I've seen feathers fly. I don't see anything glowing over here. We're gonna have to switch to the 22 or a better shotgun. That didn't work very well at all. Here, put that away. Where's me 22? There. Then... oh, we'll just put the fancy thing on it. There isn't really any videos on YouTube for pro tips in this game. Everything is first day start off. That could be a solid video. Yes, there is, Alex. You just have to find my videos. They just don't pop up in the search. Because YouTube likes to put 3-year-old or 2-year-old Splinter videos and Scarecrow videos all in the way, and they're like 2 years old. I've already done all that. And I've repeated it too. Let me see. Okay, don't go into the trees. Oop, oop, oh. It spun me around. This goes through the water better. So that's cool. Okay. Out. Jump. Oh, I didn't have the gun ready. Here we go. Oh, complete miss. Oh no, where's the storage? Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. Oh, they're coming back for more. They're coming back. Oh, headshot that one. Oh, he's coming right for me. He fell right on me. Where'd this guy go? Whoop! Where are you? Yeah, the old sound of the 22 worked better for the anti-aircraft kind of thing. Where are you? Oh, they come back again? Here, yep, they come back for another round. Here they come. They're coming in fast. Headshot. And that one's coming in for an attack. Oh, out of ammo. Reload. Here we go. Oh, jeez, too zoomed in. See the whites of their eyes. Oh, he survived. Not anymore. Oh, too high. Too high. Oh, they juked it, and they're coming back for another pass. Gonna do another headshot. Oh, that was a butt shot. There's a headshot. There. That is a anti-aircraft strategy. It's nice that they turn around and come back for more. That helps. What are your thoughts on the next new hunting game? I don't know if you've seen the trailer yet. Oh, Raymond. You guys are disappointing me today. Alex can't find my new player guide videos. Raymond missed the video I just put out 5 hours ago. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do? So Ultimate Hunting. I put my thoughts out 5 hours ago in a little 4-minute video. I can summarize it, but the 4 minutes is kind of summarized. Basically, it's got a good foundation, but no one knows if it's going to be good or not. I like what they're trying to do, but there's not enough information to make any kind of opinion on it. And then Alex says, my bad, I will check out your vids. This live is the first time you've popped up. Yeah, see, that's the problem with the algorithm. Alex, I'm at, just a second, I'll tell you. I'm at close. Well, I can't include, if I include live streams. If I include live streams, and some of them aren't even included there, I'm sitting over 300 videos on Way of the Hunter. And they're all, so 2 playlists, there's Season 1 and Season 2 playlists. And they're pretty much a complete history of the game. Because I started right on day 1, and I haven't stopped. So like all the updates, all the patches, all the changes, all the struggles, all the news is all documented on my channel through the playlists. Or through those 2 things. And that's the problem with the algorithm that bugs me, is I get people that find the channel all the time. And I'm like, are you, like, not to the user, but I'm talking to YouTube here. I'm like, are you kidding me, YouTube? I got so much stuff for Way of the Hunter. How are people not finding? But the YouTube is such a large platform. It's like endless viewers coming and going. It's massive. It's quite the thing. But I do know what you're talking about. Like if you search Way of the Hunter, you get a video from 2 years ago, and you'll get like 10 of them. Everything you need to know. The keys to herd management. Something's whatever guide. And they're all 2 years old, and none of them know what they're talking about. For the most part, because it's 2 years old and no one's figured out the game yet. 48%. And then I have so many videos that you can't really find which one you need to watch because there's too many of them. Oh, 89%. Look at that ugly duckling. But I have pretty much covered every single topic that you can think of. Hey, there's the headshot. And this was a video that was fairly popular at the time. It's called the anti-aircraft video. It shows a thumbnail of a UTV, like an armored vehicle, lots of guns on it, with like a dinosaur T-Rex coming out of the side of the screen. It actually did quite well. But the 22 back then had more of a like a loud, like a bigger caliber sound, so it gave a better illusion of an anti-aircraft gun, not this little pop sound. 48%. Oh, I'm missing stuff. Oh, the UTV floats on water? It drives through that. It drives through way better than the other ones. I noticed that. The other ones go to a crawl through that marsh stuff. It just seems to keep driving. This is a lot of fun. Will it be on tomorrow? I don't know, SLC. Probably. It's just for this weekend. And then I will return to streaming, like, randomly at 10 o'clock Eastern. Whenever I can. And then I don't know when that'll end. Yeah. But then the video, like, I gotta choose between making videos and streaming. I can't do both. Because right now, this would be like the 3 hours I've done streaming is when I'd be making the videos. So I've always been torn between which one to do. And so I've tried the thing where you make videos from the streams. And I've tried that twice now, and I renewed my efforts to do it, and I can still do it. But it takes a lot for minimum gain on the channel. And then the talk about streaming and videos in the future channel, it always leads to like a place that I don't like getting into, because I end up with like stuff happening like last night, where James generously donated like the tip for this little thing, because it does translate to how much time I could put into it with the ad revenue to the channel and everything like that. Because I have started operating it like ever since tax time, since the government sees this as a small business, and I started treating it like it sort of is. But it's like, I call it a smallest of small business, because it's like, it's just, it shouldn't even be categorized as that, but of course, government sees it that way. So then I've been like separating like the revenue that the channel makes and keeping it on its own, and then only using it for channel stuff, and then all that sort of stuff. But there's not enough there to like steer any of like life stuff around it. That's why I can't schedule a stream in. There's just not enough benefit. So any kind of like stuff like that with videos and future of the channel and streaming, these days it all starts going into like a money category, which it was never like meant to do. But then it gets wonky. Just gets weird. Did I not get more ducks? I thought there were more. I guess we can try one more time. That was kind of fun, but only because they came back around for like more, which was kind of weird. But they've done that ever since the game came out. Anything left of the birds? Yeah. It's only going to take one video to completely blow up when the algorithm will be in your favor. Alex, I've been... I appreciate the confidence in it. But as far as small channels go and like YouTube stuff goes... Well, sometimes you do have to like speak, you know, honestly, positively about yourself. And this is one thing where I'm definitely well above average in the knowledge of how this YouTube stuff works, even though like the channel's not very big. And it's only because I've like actually actively like studied it and looked at things, not to like make the channel crazy and huge or whatever, but simply just because I find it fascinating, like the sociology about it and how they're like the puzzle of figuring out the algorithm. I've studied it a lot, and I've used the channel to experiment and try to see how it works. So to answer that question, I do have a viral short that's at 5.3 million or something like that. But it's only a short, which is basically the YouTube algorithm on steroids. But it's still like a strike of, like a bolt of lightning to get something like that. So that opened up valuable experience for me because it gave me analytics to study, like having a massive amount of numbers, but it also destroyed the analytics of the channel because the channel didn't know what in the world to do. It was insane. So I have had the algorithm, but it doesn't work like it. Like if you get one big hit like that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work like that. It works in like a tiered system in the short. It doesn't register like that. It's all categorized and it's all these different metrics. And you have to increase your tier for the algorithm to recommend your videos more. And my stuff's all stuck. I can't, like, I can't increase my Way of the Hunter algorithm kind of reach. One, because there isn't a viewership for it. There is one that's more, but not enough of it to make it happen. Two, my audience is too niche. It's people, I hear all the time that people are like, oh, your channel's underrated, you should be a lot bigger than you are. I don't quite believe that. I think it is very niche. The vast majority of YouTube viewers are still the people that have no attention span. Like, it's very energetic. I can use examples. Like, I can recommend other Way of the Hunter channels, because this is what I've studied. And it's nothing against any channel or anything like that. There's just different ways of doing it. But the best channels that I can use to compare mine to, well, at one time I was mainly just doing Way of the Hunter content, right? And so the best channels for me to compare my analytics to, for what I can see, because you can't see other analytics from other channels, but I talk to other creators and I can see their view counts and all sorts like that. Like, I'm not competing, I'm doing it to try and learn how the algorithm works, because you can see what they're doing and all that sort of stuff. But the best ones to compare to were channels equal to my size that were also only doing Way of the Hunter. So if they're about, if they're a small channel like me and they're only doing Way of the Hunter, then we have kind of like an even thing to compare to. And there's not many channels that do that. There's Faye N, who's a moderator on the official Discord for THQ Nordic, the publisher. He just mostly does Way of the Hunter stuff. So I can use the info on his channel and compare it against mine. At that point, I can't do it anymore because my channel's all wild and crazy and all over the place. But at that time I could. Then there was OCG, Obsessively Clean Gaming. These guys are both really good channels, by the way. There was his, and then there was a channel called Hunt Gaming, and he changed his channel to just Hunt. And there's Amazing Pizza, and there was Greater Spy, but their channels, they got a little stuck there, because Amazing Pizza, they're two young guys, like, they're young, both of them. And Amazing Pizza, he's going to school and stuff, so he can't put in the time and the consistency or whatever. And Greater Spy is still working on it. But see, I have a few that I can sort of, again, it's not like a competition thing or comparing or anything, it's just, I need, like, a metric to compare to see what works and what doesn't, and it's just something that was helpful in the past. But you can see the differences in tiers. The point of the story is, take a look at Faye N's channel and see how he does his videos, because they're sort of close to mine. His production value is way better, and he's more calming than I am. But he's had a tougher time gaining algorithm power in Way of the Hunter, mainly because probably because of the calmness of his content, right? Like, it's not the YouTube stuff that people have grown to expect, like I call, like, the obnoxious stuff, right? Like, oh, everything's so exciting. Oh, did you when I got that 5-star deer earlier, like, I already forgot what it was. I'm supposed to be going, oh, we got the biggest the biggest white tail ever. Oh, that's so exciting, and I gotta put the thumbnail and say the biggest hunt I ever had, or whatever. It's Like, you're supposed to be cutting real fast and jumping all over the place and keeping, like, it's keeping viewership's attention is what it is. But here's the problem. The people, the viewership, which is like most of like YouTube. Now, I don't know, this is pretty general, but it is actually the world we're in. Have very short attention spans. I know that's not new to anybody. But the viewership, the people that have the short attention spans, like that, I mean, I'm sure they're good people and fine and everything like that, but I have no interest in them viewing the channel. If you can't focus or listen or pay attention or anything like that, then I'm not targeting them. And the problem is that's the vast majority of YouTube viewers. They have no attention span. It is the vast, vast majority of it. You cannot be boring for like a split second or they're gone. And what happens is, to kind of bring it home, is if you look at, so if you look at Fei Yen's channel, he's very calm. But, so he's not targeting that audience either. Like, the trouble is, he's getting a niche kind of audience, and I've got a niche kind of audience. If you look at Obsessively Clean Gaming, and then the Hunt channel, because they both just do Way of the Hunter for the most part, they're following the more basic rule book of high production editing and fast cuts and younger kind of humor, sort of younger kind of humor, but you know, more typical of what you see in it. And you can see that play in the algorithm, because the algorithm sees that they're retaining more views for longer than mine, for example. So if someone jumps into one of my videos, say 100 people click on it, I retain 10, they retain 18, as an example. Like, that's kind of the retention thing. But the extra 8 that they're retaining, or like the 18 they're retaining, are the people with, like, that can't focus that long, or you know, are a different audience than the ones that I'm retaining. And I can't retain the low attention span people at all. The problem is the majority is that, and so I can't gain any kind of algorithm oomph, because because that's the majority of clicks. If you look at OCG or Hunt Gaming, they do the faster production, faster cuts, more energetic, more exciting into it. And what that translates to, even though they may get about the same amount of like active viewers as I do, their metrics in terms of they're able to keep people like 30 seconds longer or 40 seconds longer, like more of them just that much longer, because they're able to hook in more of those less attention span kind of things. And when it's the majority of the YouTube audience, that adds up, and then they get a little bump in the tier. So you'll see that OCG, his Way of the Hunter content, has a algorithm kind of boost for recommended over my Way of the Hunter, and then Hunt Gaming, his got a boost over OCG's. So you can sort of see that. Like, when I make a Way of the Hunter video, I typically will get 500 views. Like, it'll recommend me to that point. And then OCG, he's getting about 1,000, I think, now. But then Hunt will be at 2,000. The thing is, I can't find anybody that does Way of the Hunter content that that can go farther up than where Hunt got to. Anybody else is like a bigger YouTube, like Flinter or Scarecrow or something like that, where they're not, people aren't watching for Way of the Hunter, they're watching them for their brand, right? So it's a very in-depth kind of thing. And you can see I can ramble on about it, but I've studied it, and that's kind of what it is. And it's not saying anybody's channel's worse or anything like that. It's just, are you able to target a wider audience more effectively? And I am not, and I have no interest. Like, I would like to have more, but the people aren't out there. The algorithm does find them if they're out there, and people come and go all the time. So anyways, that's my big YouTube rant. I haven't been looking at anything but just ranting, really. Right, I started my rant because of the one algorithm root blow up thing. Can you rename the old videos and put them out as current? No, God, you get busted by YouTube for that. It tracks all that stuff. You can't reuse content. You'll get trashed in the algorithm stuff. Best thing to do is search Bumbleboot than watch and like all his videos. Yeah, thanks, Bill. There's so many videos though. Like I see where the problem is with mine, but it comes down to time and how much it, you know, it all comes down to time and money and stuff like that. Like I can't reorganize 300 videos or whatever. What I do is I just repeat a guide or something like that, and I can consider doing it again. I've never even seen any birds throughout all that ranting or rambling. I guess because I went up this river. I'm surprised they haven't duck blinds. I'm not. They need to find a. They need to find a. What am I thinking of now? A brand. You need a brand to put in the game if you're going to get duck blind. So they need to license it. That's my conclusion now for any answer. It's why don't we have something? It's because they haven't been paid to put it in. The science will prevail? You mean on the YouTube algorithm stuff? Well, it helps me keep my sanity by understanding what it's doing. Most that I talk to, they just don't know, or they go to the YouTube help guides, and most of them are baloney. I mean, actually, the advice is okay, but it's coming from YouTubers that are highly successful, and the tests they run are flawed, and their videos are just there to make money anyways. So they're just, it's just ugly mess. But I know what I need to do. It's just I'm not going to sell my soul to do it. I would not survive doing it. You proved my parents wrong. I do have a long attention span. Thanks, but yes, SOC, if you can watch my videos, you are probably above average in attention span, yep. If you can manage the videos. Like, I'm comparing you to, like, the YouTube audience now, which is, like, you know, probably a fifth of the planet's population. And then there was the hawk to a girl. Oh, no, Barry. The hawk to a girl, and YouTube went nuts. People actually got, oh, jeez. I'm face palming myself right now. I know I don't do the face cam thing. That... I don't even think I can play Way of the Hunter anymore. I'm not even doing anything but driving. There's no ducks. You got me rambling about that. Now you have that. I'm glad your channel doesn't have a bunch of crap on your screen. Example, Raptor is a good streamer, but his screen is full of crap. Yeah. It's the obnoxious stuff. Oh, I know the crap on the screen helps, and I know what helps, but there's no way I'm doing a lot of it. Long time watcher, first time talker? Thanks, Dan. Barry, that hawk to a girl thing. It reminds me of something, so I still get, you know, all the popular streamers and stuff, and I'll check the clip. But of course, everybody knows Asmongold. And he said a quote that I'm going to use these days. Because I laughed my butt off when he said it. And it's in a recent clip he put on there. Because his editors are always funny. I mean, he's become, Asmongold's become very political now. He's mainly just doing political stuff instead of gaming stuff. But man, It was about something else. It was about Gen Z bosses, and it was this clip. It was just today. And I seen it. Oh, man. The stuff... The stuff's just crazy. But anyways, the point of the story is... He's basically looking at it like you and I probably look at it, just kind of like... jaw dropped, like stunned with humanity here. And what did he say? He said... trying to think of how he put it. He said something like, I kid you not, that clip got me the closest ever to me going on Amazon and buying and reading the Quran. Just giving up on Western world. He's just, I'm done. That's it. I'm gonna go buy the Quran and read that instead of pay attention to the West. Oh man. Anyways, I found that hilarious. I have to use that one. Oh. The old saying, the West is so bad that you're ready to convert to something. Oh. Yeah. It was this close. I've got Amazon open. I'm gonna change my religion. Get me out of here. You need to make the video, kill a 5-star Kodiak in 50 seconds or less? How would I make that video? Will I just find one ahead of time and then drive it over with the vehicle here? Okay, how long is this stream going on? Over 3 hours. Okay, I'm gonna focus again. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna go up here, turn left, and then that's it. I'm gonna find a duck. Oh, okay. It's gonna take a lot of editing. How come? Can't I just find a 5-star Kodiak? And then record me just before I shoot it? And I know, yeah, 5-star Kodiak would be forever to find, but... Liquid Fire found one. He got one just recently. Basically a super rare in the game. Because there's only like 8 of them or something in the map, right? Or 6 or something? Yeah, I don't even hunt them because it's just... there's other things to hunt. They're fun though. I mean, the last time I hunted them, I think it was the video where I hunted them with a flu arrow. Which worked. Strong little arrow. I can't remember the other guy's name too. There's one that I recently found. He's huge, and I didn't find him until recently. He does reactions, but he's actually funny. I don't remember what his name is. He's the... I'm trying to think of whereabouts he'd be from. African anyways, but he does the quote, I don't know, he's absolutely hilarious. Reactions, but I don't know, if I say one of his lines, you'll probably, if you know him, you'll recognize him. I'm trying to think what he says. He's the guy that calls out all the crazy stuff in the West, like all the TikTok little videos, and reacts to them and responds to them. But he uses Delulu, like that person, the Delulu is strong in this one. I don't know if that rings a bell with anybody. But he popped up in my feed recently, and I crack up laughing at his stuff. Again, I don't know the channel, his channel name or anything. See, there's no ducks over here. Alright, we'll go to the West Marsh. Maybe they all went there. With their mule. Oop. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't ring a bell? Well, that's mean there's so many, like so many channels, so many things out there. That's me. I didn't hear of them until very recently. But holy smokes, he's funny. Absolutely hilarious. All right, hold on. I'm gonna find it on the other screen just to tell you the name. Oh, he's funny. They're just short little clips. But you get all the crazy stuff in on TikTok. He just responds to it. And he's really down to earth. He's basically a comedian. And he responds in such a down to earth way and funny way. Is this him? That's a second here.
So let's.
That was kind of him talking there. Maxim Beatty? Maxim? M-A-X-I-M-B-A-D-Y. Maxim Beatty. I think this is him. Yeah, that's him. 2.5 million subscribers. He's like, I've never seen him until just a couple weeks ago, but I've been watching his stuff because his stuff's only like 3 or 4 minutes and it's hilarious. Just curious, why did you quit playing the angler? Oh, yeah, no, that's a fine question. The angler, because I was, well, I found out all that I really wanted to about it. It didn't have any, there was no satisfaction in it anymore. And that's kind of like a requirement of my fun for a game. It's good for calm. I was thinking of putting it back on again, but I can't play it a lot or it gets old. Like, I stayed interested because I was trying to figure out kind of the mechanics for it, and people had scienced it, and I was kind of learning about that. And it was, you know, it's a nice calming game. It's got a lot of benefits to it. And then Spain came out, and then I went really focused on Spain. But then I started doing those missions, and I think I was getting tired of it at the time, and then I didn't like the mission. I was frustrated because I didn't like how they designed the mission. It was just catch this small fish or whatever, like one of those little tiny carp. And it was one of the missions where you had to use like a super lightweight line, which in theory I support the mission or the quest or whatever. To use like a lightweight, but it wasn't designed well, and I was getting mad at it. And at the same time, I was getting bored with it. Yeah, the mechanics of it was, it's not as complicated as some may think that game was, like how the fish spawn works. Once I started figuring it out, and I was like, oh, the fish spawning and how they pop in, it's more RNG than I thought. And it's just, yeah. I still get, like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, I should load that up. But it would just be for, oh, here we go. But it would just be for, like, one play session once in a while. I like playing with the guys, like, I think SOC was there and Dad's a Psycho or whatever. That's fun. Like, I like the multiplayer part. That was the best part about it. I think that's That's actually a good description. I didn't actually want to play the angler. I didn't like playing the angler until I streamed it. And because it's like the fishing is kind of like a very social kind of game. And I wouldn't play it by myself. I think that was part of the problem too. Like the game has to be, I think, good enough where I'd play it on my own. But I'd only play it if I was streaming, and my favorite parts was playing with like everybody else that would come hang around and fish. But even then, there was only so much like multiplayer part to it. That was it. Way of the Hunter's kind of the same, actually. I don't really play it single player if I'm not making a video or streaming. See, I lost these geese. Which isn't a good sign. I probably shouldn't be playing it if I need to make a video or stream it to play the game. Well, where did they go? But it's not like I don't like the angler. I don't know. Yeah, it's also that thing where I'm like, I have a list of 200 games that I want to play, and then I'm playing the angler. It's the same thing with, it's just this weird feeling. Because we just had the Steam summer sale thingy, and I have this huge list of games, and guess what one I bought? Friggin' Hunting Simulator 2. Like, what? What am I buying that for? But the reason it was for it is curiosity, and that the channel's like a hunting channel, and I haven't played it yet, and I need to complete. You know, I can't know all the modern hunting games unless I tried all the modern hunting games. And then it turned out that it's actually not that bad. Well, it is bad, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. And I was going to be playing it now. But I think SOC wanted to see the UTVs, and then James had, other James, had donated for it, so I figured he'd show up, but I guess he didn't. He must be busy. Oh, did they turn? They turned. It's this right here. Oop. Oh. Oh, that wasn't that great. Oh no, you gotta get right in the right spot though, that's tricky. That's the tricky part. Oh. I wonder if this is like a glitch that's gonna keep happening, because they just did a U-turn. See if I can get these three. Whoa. Tricky. Tricky. I should probably be zoomed out more. There we go. Are you gonna turn around again? Come on, turn around again. I mean, the bullet gets out there. Oh well. Now I gotta try and collect them all. I mean, I used to be able to take them out with a 16 gauge from here. Oh well. Oh goodness. Have you played Dredge? That's on my list too, Victor. Looks like a cool little game. I like my favorite games are indie games that are different. I want to play a High Fleet as well. But Dredge is also on the list. I got a big list. I have to stop playing all these hunting games and stuff, but I don't know. It's just what I end up doing. That's why I started playing Chuck Norris, to try and change it up, because it's a game I want to play. But at the same time, I'm trying to make sure like the YouTube channel is meeting its things and stuff. And the hunting on the hunting games are the best for it, and it's really hard to gain ground. You'll see I did some flight simulator games for that affiliation I made, but it's like it's a brand new audience I gotta break into, and I don't have it in me. I don't enjoy making flight sim videos. They're fun for a little bit, but they're a lot of work, like flight sim to prepare, and the flight sim community is all super serious all the time. But like that's when you change genre or whatever. YouTube does a good job by keeping it separate, like all the games separate and stuff. But if your active audience isn't interested in like the new stuff, then you have to build a new active audience and have multiple active audiences going at the same time. And it's just much easier to link with like all hunting games and stuff and fishing games. And SnowRunner had a bit of a link, but it's not too strong. But I also stopped playing it for a bit. There's that. There's all sorts of games on the list. I need to live for a very long time to do it. You just have to know the fish spawn algorithm. RNG bugs. Yeah. Yeah. Bumble, what's your favorite video on your channel? I'm going to start with the one and dive into your channel. Well, you're all focused on Way of the Hunter, right, Alex? I would send you... What happens when you search Bumblefoot? You probably get Bumblefoot, like the chicken disease or whatever. Oh, Bumblefoot's live. I would probably just send you to like one of the more popular ones. Sorry if you're, I know you're just looking at the map, but just what I can do is find my playlist and I think it's in season 1. Where in the world is it? Oh, I have more playlists than I thought I did. Oh, here it is. If I do... I'm just trying to sort my playlist by, like, views. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Darn it. Okay, what I would do... Here, actually, I know a quicker way. I'm gonna post you a link. If you search Bumblefoot Herd Management, it will be one of the more popular videos. 20,000 views. That's about as high as I can get the view count to go on Way of the Hunter stuff. I don't think I have too much that goes higher than that. I don't think I do, actually. So here, I think chat will let me post it in. Did that work? I would start there simply because that's probably the most popular video of Way of the Hunter. I mean, 20,000 isn't like massive, but I think that's... It's one explaining the herd management. And then I guess just go with whatever YouTube recommends after that. You can also start at Well, I don't know where to put you. It all depends on you're interested. Because the most popular ones are herd management and anything about spooking animals. So you can do like spooking guide and there's stuff about. You can type in Bumbleboot science. The science videos can be interesting. That's all stuff about learning the game. So science, herd management, and spooking are kind of keywords. And they typically are the higher viewed ones. I want to play body cam. Oh yeah. So I bring up some of the YouTubers on my channel, like streaming sometimes, and one of them is Mr. Jolly Rogers. He tried body cam, and he didn't even post a video on it because he said I don't remember exactly. I got the impression he didn't post the video on it because he didn't like it at all, but I don't really know much more about it than that. Like, I seen, like, the videos on it and stuff. But then, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know this Mr. Jolly Rogers or anything, but I like his channel, and his style's kind of similar to mine. So, I was like, oh, that's interesting. There must be something up with that game if he didn't like it. But I don't really remember. He said something about playing it, and he didn't even bother posting. But it does look cool. What I've seen. I've come across a game called Open Country, and from what I understand, it has hunting and fishing. I haven't played it, but seen the video about it on PlayStation. Oh, Arthur, I've got a playlist of Open Country on the channel. It is an abandoned game. I can't remember how far I made it. I believe I encountered a bug that I couldn't get by. I don't remember now. But I have a playlist of Open Country on the channel. I mean, yes, but I also like other stuff. Want to know your favorite video. Well, the stuck loading screen for Helldivers won't do much for me. Right, that one's very popular because it actually serves a purpose. On YouTube, it actually is fixing problems for people. Still to this day, too. That was a valuable 4 minutes I put into that video. I actually, a guy posted a fix on the forum. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. A guy posted a fix on the Steam forum, like really buried into this problem that's with Helldivers 2 and their netcode they use or something. And he was responding to the problem that somebody had, but he was like 18 posts down, and he just said like one sentence. He's like, change your, or disable IPv6. That was it. And I'm like, really? So I had the problem, right? So I was trying to find the solution, and I went, and he didn't explain how to disable it or anything like that, but I'm familiar with what IPv4 and IPv6 are. But I couldn't even remember like where the best way to disable it was, so I just Google YouTubed it. Sure enough, it fixed the problem. He was one post and like thousands, and it was buried. And it fixed the problem. I'm like, you're kidding me. And I'm like, do I post the solution on YouTube? And because I don't want to like steal his fix or anything like that, but like he didn't seem to care. Like he just posted his little thing and gone. And I gave him credit in the video, but I just posted a video. I'm like, this fixed it for me. Here's how you do it. 4 minutes. Credit to this guy. And it's been fixing problems for people. Oh, I got one. Ever since the game came out, it's still fixing people's problems. Helldivers isn't fixing the issue. Apparently. I have no idea how you make a game where your netcode gets fixed when you disable IPv6. And it's only sometimes, like, your game works fine with IPv6 enabled, then all of a sudden one day you get connection problems. and then they go searching for answers, and they come across my channel, they disable IPv6, and it works again. But, like, nothing changes, it just stops working. It's really messed up. But, yeah. It's situations like that when you have a monetized YouTube channel, where you just kind of come across, like, a video you can make really easy that helps people. You might as well make the video quick, like, to the point, and just make the video to help people. And then you just make a few bucks. So it's just one of those things. I mean, technically, if I paid attention to every single game, I could just go around making YouTube videos on little fixes for all their little problems. That'd be a lot of work, man. Where'd the goose go? Now I'm not gonna be able to find him. Yeah, that's, stuck loading screen, Helldivers won't do it. You pass a bird. Oh, I passed by a bird? Oh, whoops. Oh well, it's probably long gone now. Oh, is there one in there? There looks like there's a glow over here. Oh, I'm on the map boundary. You're gonna start there? Okay. Your 338 Lupua video had lots of views too. I don't even remember that one. Panamera is here. Hello. Panamera. Panamera, right? I thought I seen a glow over here. Oh, maybe this was it. Oh, there's one. Is that the one I passed by? Put my one extra bullet in. There we go. I've heard people with top graphics cards are even having trouble running body cam. Oh, really? Oh, that doesn't sound good for me then. The 338 Lupua video is the 4th most viewed video on your channel. No, it's not. Really? How many views does it have? That doesn't make any sense. No, that can't be right. You can just call me Pano if that's easier. Well, how many views does it have, Alex? A 338 video? Nah, that doesn't sound right, because Helldivers has more. Or it's the 4th? I have 2 Helldiver videos, that's like 60,000. And then the herd management's 20. Oh, okay. Then that makes sense. That's the 4th one. What one is it? 338 Lupua video. Oh. How can you sort them? I can't even sort them. Well, I can, but it's annoying. And this bird was where you left the car. Oh. Okay. Oh, this guy got hit. Oh, look, the 22 didn't take him out in the first shot. And then it took him out, but it didn't kill him instantly. And then that one definitely got him. He took 3 hits by the 22. Oh, there was a duck this way, and there was a goose that way. I might not ever find these guys. Oh, that's not, oh, finally the 338 lip, oh. Yeah, Alex, that's not Way of the Hunter, though. Right, that's Pro Hunts. That's Cabela's Big Game Hunter Pro Hunts. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that video is not actually that popular. That video is popular because the 5 million viewed short that I have, the short comes from that video. So it got all those views because some of the 5 million people clicked to see what video that it was related to. Like they seen the short and then they wanted to see you know, what happened around the short. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 5 million. It's a thing off the bucket list. Have a viral clip on YouTube. Reach 5 million. Check off the bucket list. A complete fluke, by the way. I'm not saying I have any skills at that stuff. Yeah, essentially what I was doing is, what's that? What's that saying? You throw enough shit at the wall, some of it will stick. Well, you know, I wasn't just throwing everything. Like I was creating shorts off of. So basically, I make a video. Like I'll do it with this stream if I get the time. I'll just take little action-packed shorts. Like I'll probably pull a short from when those ducks were flying straight at me. Right, we're shooting those ducks. You know, pull a 30-second clip out of that, and I can make a bunch of shorts, and you can throw them up. And it's an easy way to make $1 or something like that, but it's also not an easy way because most shorts don't even make $1. You need like 10,000 views to make it $1 off a short. Like, it's crazy. But they're also really easy to make for me because I could just click a few buttons and say, pull this 30-second clip out, and there you go. And that's all I did for that video. Like, there's nothing special with it. In the video, I got charged by a bear. And I'm like, oh, that's a funny scene. So I took like 33 seconds clip and I turned it into a short. And then 5 million views later. But it gave me a lot of crazy analytics to try and figure out and analyze to see how to do it. Because that's the big secret of YouTube. How to repeat a viral video. Because you'll see all this stuff on there. Oh, this person knows how to make a viral video. This is the secret to making a viral video. This is how you do it. This person could do it. No one can do it. Like some of the smartest, like big YouTubers out there and whatever. Like that one Josh something guy. Extremely intelligent. Very transparent and open about his YouTube stuff. Like runs like 4 channels. And he's quite open about it. All of them successful. But I know exactly why they're successful. And he was talking about it. He's like, he gets approached by companies that say, hey, Josh, do you want to, can you make us a viral video for our product? We'll pay you this much money. And he just looks at them and he's just like, do you not understand how this works? If I can make a viral video, I would do it for myself. I wouldn't like make it for you. Like... And he's got several, right? But you can't just push a button and then have like a viral video happen. And so there's all this stuff about it. So then I have one when I got all the stats for it and statistics. So I try to like look at it and try and figure it out. But you can't, of course. However, I did repeat a bunch of things that, you know, part of the secret sauce. Like I analyzed it and I figured out some of what drove all the clicks. And it's a combination of like a dozen things. Like it's like a lightning strike. And plus timing maybe, I don't know. But I repeated it with about 6 other shorts in the same game, Pro Hunts. I didn't repeat the scene because it wasn't a bear charge. But I still repeated a lot of like what the secret where it was. And here's the thing. The shorts were successful to a degree. Because if I look at... Like, I can sort by views of shorts, right? So if I sort by, like, how many views my shorts get, or got... The 5 million one, obviously, is right at the top. And then number 2, 3, and 4 are the shorts where I tried to repeat it. Like, I tried to use the same strategy that one used. And those shorts all did better than all the other ones. So there's something there. But they all got stuck at 30,000 or 40,000 views or something like that. Like, they're still climbing, but they're kind of petering out now. But typically a successful short's like 10,000 views. Most don't make it. And then it's a good one if it's 20,000 or more, and I got a few of those. Oh, I spooked some moosies. Oh. I guess I gave up on that duck. 2-star. Oh. Well, I'm surprised to see old moose out here. Oh, I haven't been reading chat again. 338 more stacking, less tracking. I use it for rabbits. No skinning required, yeah. Oh, you clicked on the short? So you're now part of the 5 million? I would think the point of a short is just simply to attract people to your channel. Yes, Alex, you got it. I was thinking of that clip. You should try to make 2 to 3 shorts out of every live stream you do. Minimal time and possible max outcome. You're catching up, Alex. You're catching up. I've already done that. The thumbnail in the 5.5 million video is also 10 out of 10. I didn't make the thumbnail. YouTube selected it for me. It's not always about the action, it's the reaction as well that makes it viral. I think so anyway. My shorts don't get views. I always have pants on. You're catching up, Alex. You're on track. You're on track with the strategy. To throw enough poop at the wall. But yeah, no, I've already... It's a good idea, and I know it's a good idea because I've done it. But I typically don't live stream, and I don't make shorts out of the live stream because the quality of the live stream's too short. The short looks like crap, and it'll never go anywhere. Because I can't do the upstream fast enough to clarify this the huge 720p I'm trying to push here. But I did increase it, so it's not too bad, so I might be able to do it now. So then I was just making videos because the videos are high quality. Then I was yanking shorts out of there. I was doing a lot. So the problem with making like 3 shorts out of like every live stream is you gotta sit down and you gotta find the little thing. Like, it's not instant. What you should do is like write down the timestamp when you want to make one, but I'm even too lazy to do that. And you go back and you make it. It takes about 5 minutes a short, really. Because it's all fairly automated. Like, if you don't put any like effort into it and just use the base thing. So you can punch them out fast, but I mean... It takes 5 minutes to like click the buttons and upload it and put the little thing in and schedule it correctly, because you gotta schedule, like you can't schmuck all the schedule together. So you gotta keep track of all that. And then it takes, if you don't write down the timestamps, then it takes many minutes to find everything. And then if you're doing this every single day, many times, and you get like 20 cents per short, you start going to hell with it. And once in a while you get $1 for a short, and once in a while you get $2. And most of the time you get like 10 cents or something. And then you just start, well, the hell with it. And then you get a 5 million one, and you go, okay. Well, that worked. That was fun. But it's not really something that you can count on. I think he just dropped on the spot. It makes sense, at least, that it gives you fun just messing around, time, purpose for your channel, too. I was thinking making a note of the timestamp so you don't have to... Yeah, me too. I have a little pad of paper and I was sort of doing it. But I also find that annoying and distracting. Like, to do it. Like, I try things, and it's all balancing. Like, is it worth it or not? Like, I should be writing down timestamps here. I'm just too lazy. I'm too tired. I'm rambling too much. And I've done it all before. I was just like, do it again. I can also, like, when I'm running the stream, I can also record at the same time, and I can run the record and just stop the record. I can basically make shorts as I'm going, and I can also make videos and post them later and double up on content as I'm going. But it's all minimal. It's all minimal stuff, how it has an effect. And it takes a significant amount of brain power. It's hard enough to, like, well, it's not really hard enough. I guess it depends on the person, but like chat and play the game at the same time. That's why this one's easy to do and ramble away. But it changes significantly if you if I'm trying to run a recording at the same time, or if I'm trying to. It gets a little much on the brain. 51%. Get out of here. Hey, Alex, for the donation. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thanks for the good time tonight. Looking forward to watching your channel more. Glad I found you. Awesome, Alex. Okay. So certainly stick around. Just a heads up, my channel is hit or miss kind of thing. It basically swings with life. I don't make anywhere near enough on the channel to like dedicate a schedule or bend anything around on it. So basically it's whatever free time I have. And this weekend I just have a lot of free time. Someone's like, oh, I'm going to run a lot of streams. Do another little, like, YouTube test. See who finds the stream. And see how it goes. I also have an affiliate with Green Man Gaming, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to put that with all the channel stuff. See how that goes. I'm always doing something to keep things interesting. But thanks for the $5. That's very cool of you. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the channel. What else we got here? Yeah, a lot of work makes you appreciate the hardcores. Yeah, editing is an insane amount of work. So if you're trying to, like, launch a YouTube channel, most people will you gotta invest money in it and a whole lot of time, and you put 8 hours into a video. Now, I don't do this, but to make a quality video, like, you gotta learn a lot of stuff. And then, like, to make a good one, you gotta put, like, 8 hours per video. And then you make your video and it gets 50 views. It's just, or like 40 views, it gets like nothing. It's extremely depressing. And so most people just give up. So my secret was I didn't make the channel to make it big. Like, that wasn't the purpose. That's how I kept going. My whole purpose was something different. It was a creative output. I was playing around. I play around with a bunch of AI stuff, like the AI art and things like that. And I needed a place to put the thumbnails, or like the art. So I'm like, I'll make a thumbnail, and then I'll revive my YouTube channel and goof around a little bit. And then one day I'm like, I wonder what happens if I push this stream button. And YouTube said, if you push start stream, don't worry. You won't go live yet. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll push this button. And then see what the next screen says, and it just went live. I'm like, what the? Then you kind of panic, because you have no idea what you're doing. And then I had a buddy come and test the live stream, and it wasn't working very well, and then I had to learn all that, and I still haven't really learned it. Alright. I'm not really hunting anymore. I'm just rambling, you guys. Probably have to turn it off. I work in sales. I totally get it. Nice. Yeah, I'm basically a salesperson by trade, but I'm kind of not a big fan of sales these days. It's quite amazing the amount of great videos I've seen that have no views. Oh, just across YouTube? Yeah, I found this other guy. It's called... Something reviews. Shortened reviews or summarized reviews or I can't remember. It's about reviews that are short. Like he, you know, condensed and basic. Oh, he's funny and high quality. He played a bunch of Steam demos during the Next Fest, right before the sale thing. And he segued every single demo, like he would tell you about it very professionally and funny. And then every single segue was funny. You know, speaking of being a lame duck or whatever, have a lame duck in this game or something. It's just, anyways, that's just a stupid example, but he would just segue everything. It was really well done. And I'm watching his video and I get done. I'm like, I really like this guy. And rarely do I subscribe to someone these days. Like, unless it's like something really good. And so I went to check out his channel and subscribe to it. And geez, the video only had 800 views and he's smaller channel than me. At least I think he is, I can't remember now. But I was surprised with like the low statistics. I'm like, are you kidding me? He's like, I was expecting to see, you know, like 100,000 plus subs and a big channel. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, holy smokes, if like he's only getting like 1,000 views. Now, I checked on his stuff. He's more like 10,000 views and 15,000 views. But he still puts a ton of effort into his stuff. Like, it can't, like, that's not easy. And he's still doing it, even with, like, low amount of views. Like, I know how much money, like, a 10,000 view channel makes. It's not worth the effort he's got to be putting in there. But he does it, so there must be, you know, there's always different reasons why people do stuff, but I get that a lot too. Like, the small channels surprise you, and I find the best YouTube channels are the small ones. Like, they're also the worst ones too, like the ones that really shouldn't be YouTube channel. But some of my favorite ones are like, yeah, tiny channels, and they just do it for whatever reason. And they're just kind of surprising. And I can't believe this guy, it has the quality he has for the few views he's got. I'm like, what are you doing, algorithm? I think the algorithm punishes these guys that make the videos on the Next Fest, like the Steam stuff, because there's so many of them. I guess that type of video is easy to make, maybe. You know, when they go through, here's like a list of 10 video games, and they're just like rolling through the trailers and talking about it. I suppose if you have basic editing skills, maybe they're easy to make. I'm not too sure, but he had to, you know, he's entertaining at the same time. And I watch a couple of them. There's a couple guys that do that. It seems to be a thing. And they all have less views than I think they should have. So I'm thinking maybe it's saturated or something and I just don't know it. But I do get surprised all the time. Yeah, some of my favorite guys I check on once in a while. They're all small and they don't get a whole lot of views, but they keep doing their thing. Yeah, topic really matters. Oh yeah, it's a lot, right? It's there's so many different angles to it. Like if it's a rare topic or an important topic, and if you can express the topic well. There's also the entertaining part of it, where you got to be, you know, it's just a lot of it's entertaining. It's just a very saturated thing. Alright, I didn't see anybody exciting in here. They're going like a space shuttle there. Oh, got him right at the butt. I think I got another one. Oh, they're going in the trees. Oh well. Well, this stream did pretty good for what I normally do. That's alright. I mean, it started off... What did I do? Started off talking about that branding stuff. Then we looked at the UTV. Then we went hunting deer. then some ducks. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. Oh, really? There we go. Right by him. There. There. Oh, out of ammo. And the sun's going down. Okay, so there's a few there. There we are. Here's the big glows. This is why we need a dog in the game, so you don't have to use the big glow and you can get your ducks. And geese. This is one thing I haven't got. I haven't got any 5-star of these geese ever. I don't have a... Not on this map. I think I got one. I think they're in Transylvania too. I think I have one there. Or there is some kind of goose in Transylvania. I got a 5-star, I think. Don't even know. Oh, I'm starting to yawn now. How long's this? Oh, I don't have my OBS up. 4 hours? And that was on top of 2 hours earlier today. That's insane. I can't do that. This isn't gonna repeat. I think that was... Can I get them all? I don't think I have a 5-star or anything on this game, much less arcadey than the right. You'll get one. You just keep playing. You don't need to worry about herd management. They'll just be born. If you get the private areas unlocked, then they just create 5 stars on their own. So if you just hunt, you'll find one. Almost all of mine are just stumbled across ones. Yeah. Yeah, Arthur, pretty much that's how you should do it. Alright guys, I think that's gonna be it, because we're at the 4-hour mark. That's crazy. It's nuts. But thanks for hanging out. Always good rambling for 4 hours straight. I think whatever I missed, I think I'm just gonna leave out here. Okay, so that's it. I'm going to be... there will be a stream tomorrow sometime. I don't know if I'm gonna stream though. I haven't decided yet. It's not gonna be Way of the Hunter though. I should do a video on this. I'll do maybe a video just on the UTVs. Like a short thing, not something that's 4 hours long. I should do that. I still gotta do Hunting Sim 2. And just because I want to check out other things in it. And I do like it. I mean, for $5 I like it. No, it's kind of, yeah. SnowRunner's got a couple videos scheduled. Then I'll stream that, but that won't be tomorrow. And there's Chuck Norris. Which is always entertaining. Yeah, Chuck. Okay, thanks SOC, always appreciate it. Maybe it'll be Chuck Norris, because I got that one run going. I'm just so bad at the game. That's fine. It's got Chuck Norris in it, you can't go wrong. Alright, thanks Arthur. Glad you guys are hanging out. And yeah, we will roll the music. If I can find a good little tune. Oh, I think I lost my little music list. Oh, here it is. What's a good one? Maybe like an older one? Go back on the list. We'll do this one. Okay, where's my fancy anti-aircraft gun? There it is. Okay, yep, thanks for the like buttons. That's always good. Thank you very much, guys. Take it easy. Yep, take it easy too. Have a good night. Thanks, everybody. Something April would like. Okay. Alright, have a good one. I'm muting up. Get some sleep, guys. See you later.